check. What's going on, folks? All ready to board the wagon train to the stars? Because I'm not. Some background. I spent all of yesterday. Wow. All of yesterday. Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, they're running the Phoenix Prize Pack event. Cool. Anywho. I spent a big chunk of yesterday moving furniture and boxes around, so this is about as high as I can lift this right now. Yeah, they're running the Phoenix Prize Pack. I'm sorry, the Phoenix Prize Pack. I actually have no idea what that event entails. Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how those tend to go. So, press spacebar and it logged me in. I was trying to hit Control spacebar to capture the window and bring us over here. There it goes. Just to check in on my stuff. It's less fun when you have, like, nothing but rares and ultra rares. There's no chance of ever failing anything. Anywho. As we have noticed, this is the first time I'm logging in today, so we're just going to be doing... This is going to be a very chill stream. I am basically just doing this to decompress. I love dailies. They're my favorite. I do actually have something queued up, though. But for the moment, how are y'all doing? How's everyone's days going? Yeah, I feel that. These little gubbins here for the turn-ins and the reputation system are supposed to, like, occasionally drop from these requisition packs you get from these. I think this is the first one I've ever seen. Is one P. Stellaviatori Spore Canister. I think you need 5 for any kind of requisition. Hey, welcome. Yes, indeed. You read that correctly.
Come.
And again, I fucking forgot to do the new redemption. I gotta isolate a good example of Picard hearing the noise and saying, "Come." It's hard because he says it about 9,000 times per series, but you know, you want to get a good one. Like a real good one. Just to recycle all of this one. Ah, yes. Also a good one. So, let's take a look here. I'm bored of running chains on this this particular character. So what we're going to be doing next, I think is, let me see here. Yep, this is open. So hey, remember that TFO that we ran last time? We're running it again. But after that, I have something special queued up. Actually, after this, we could run Defense of Starbase 1 for the Universal Endeavors. I haven't shown that one off. We haven't gotten to the part of the story where the Discovery stuff starts coming in. I've heard this, yeah. Did you see that? For a split second, just a person standing in space warped in.
Engage there. We've been working finally.
This game is good sometimes. Sometimes. What the hell is that thing? That's the Ryzian luxury cruiser? I didn't know it had wings. Oh, we listened to it last time, and we'll be hearing tons more of Janeway when we get to the Delta Quadrant. What the hell is this thing? Karen, Miracle Worker, Battle? Oh, it's an upside-down Shenzhou, that's what it is. It's got the weird deflector on the bottom.
Here they come.
Ah, here we go.
A welcoming committee.
I love when I click on my abilities and they work. Which cross-faction bullshit? They fixed some cross-faction bullshit, but not all of it.
Picking up more ships through the river. Close. Activate the hollow projectors. Let's hope they get the job done. Defend the hollow projectors as best you can. Need to clear out the ship to Jupiter Station.
Oh, yeah, no, they didn't fix that. That is, as far as anyone can tell, working as intended. People have proposed getting rid of the faction split,
Need to get those rips.
which I don't think is a good idea, but like, there's gotta be something they can do to, once you reach the point in the story where the Alliance exists, let you queue up for stuff. Of course, I mean, we say that, but
Need to clear out the ship
I'm gonna make some wildly, potentially inaccurate suppositions here, but I think the only reason that they would not be able to do that is if content across factions is just a copy of each thing, like duplicated for each faction, and I don't think that's the case. I don't think so, because generally when something breaks in a mission, it breaks for everybody. Is nobody on beta? What are we doing? Yeah. Yeah, and as far as I know, like, anything that's broken for the Klingons is broken for Romulans that are allied to the Klingons. And I could absolutely see there being something like, just like conditionals in dialogue. So like, the missions have to be the same. Oh no, you still get it from Janeway. There's an amazing part of this story where when they start getting the big bucks from CBS and they start bringing in the voice actors, you just start, like, the celebrity people will just kind of show up on your ship and hang out regardless of your faction. So, like, even if you're a Klingon or a Romulan or whatever, when you do the Discovery patrols, holographic Stamets will show up on your bridge. But anywho, I think that just lends more credence to the idea that, like,
We've got hostiles on the station. They're breaching our system.
I don't think it's, like, duplicated or anything. They have to be using the same mission template, so there really is no reason they can't open it up. Like, I would think maybe just, like, FOMO for like, faction ships, but now that there's cross-faction flying, that's just not a thing anymore. If I wanted to, right now, I could be flying a bird of prey. I'm just not.
They're on the ship to Jupiter station.
Yeah, the game kind of is hostile to any kind of cooperation cross-faction. It kind of sucks in that way. Time to call the bugs. There we go. There we go. Usually this doesn't get so bad that I have to call in the bugs.
Our Janeway was annoying. Speaking of annoying, did you like the little back door I put in your
Enterprise is back near protector base. Take them out first.
I've heard this. Wow, we've gotten a team that has a lot of just very colorful pyrotechnic effects, but not a lot of DPS.
The Enterprise is going for projector out. The Enterprise is going for projector out.
I think the Enterprise might be going for Projector Alpha, y'all.
Are you kidding me with this? My ship is invincible. Give up already. Are you kidding me with this? My ship is invincible. Give up already.
What even are some of these effects? Like, what is that? That looks like the time travel effect on the Borg sphere in First Contact.
The Enterprise is near projector gamma.
Are you kidding me with this? My ship is invincible. Give up already.
Come on, folks. Order of operations. Hit it with a beam. forever going to be chasing the high of that one time we did this when we did enough damage in one cycle. I still don't know how it happened. Somebody just, like, made a bunch of tornadoes that killed everything.
The Enterprise is going for projector out.
You know what? I'm done here.
Well done. We sent the Terrans home
Okay.
with a message.
Sure.
If you intend to test us, be prepared for the consequences.
What do I want to
Hopefully
get?
their Emperor will listen to that message, but I wouldn't hold my breath.
I should probably get more bag of works. There we go. And we're good. That's the daily done with. Let's do the defense of Starbase 1. It's been a while since I did that one anyway. I don't remember how it goes. Can't be that hard, right? Let's see. There it is. And since it's the daily endeavor, queues instantly.
Listen up. The war has not been going well for the Federation, and the Klingons are advancing to our position. We need to hold off their ships until reinforcements can arrive. We expect the Klingons to attack in waves. Their smaller, faster ships are hungry for battle and won't wait for the rest of their fleet to arrive in one group. As the battle progresses, their heavier ships will show up. Hold them off until more Starfleet ships can get here.
That's some really good voice acting. Oh, well,
Here they come.
the fuck is that thing? Whatever. I'm gonna stick next to the giant fuck-off spaceship. Yeah, there's definitely that. There's definitely a lot of enemies here. Well, at least defending the evac ships is optional. Jeez, leave some for the rest of us, buddy.
Before more arrive. Reading some heavier ships incoming. Raising some battle cruisers.
I actually learned something recently. You may notice that I'm hammering spacebar less often. Apparently, I don't know when this happened, but apparently, at some point in the game's development cycle, if you hit fire all weapons and rebalance shields at the same time, it started interrupting your fire cycle.
The Klingons are regrouping again. Get into position to prepare for the
So if you have something like beams, which have, like, when you fire a beam, it's like they fire for 6 to 7 seconds, I believe, and then they reset. If you reset your, if you're interrupting your firing cycle, you will just keep preparing to fire, but not firing your full volley. So whether intentional or no, they nerfed the spacebar keybinds. Notice that I'm actually going through full firing cycles and actually doing damage now, which is very nice. Though, as always, not nearly as much damage as the various other ships here. What is optimization? We just don't know. I'm just not gonna pick any of these up. That's so many button prompts. Okay, somebody's picking all these things up.
Keep up with this kind of war. It was a good one. At least there will be a tomorrow.
Makes you think. How many discovery marks do I have? Yeah, I'll take it, whatever. I hope that was enjoyable. So that got us a Universal Endeavor prize pack, containing a marks package, multiple choice 50. So we can just get, oh, it's 100. Interesting. I could use 100. There we go. And another one here with 50. Yeah, that took a while. Okay. Oh, Oh, that's finally done, huh? You got all of them? Like, all of them in the game? Oh, I see. Well, congratulations then. Alright, I'm tired of firing beams at things. We're gonna change characters. So, I mentioned this the other day, but I'd started a new Klingon Defense Force character, who was a remake of an older character that I played that got fucked up when the Admiralty system was introduced. So I remade as a different character. Oh, plus between then and now they added playable Cardassians, so there's also that. She looks pretty much exactly the same, but now he has I forget what trait it is. Oh yeah, recalled tactics, which is just, you just get bonuses for existing, like most of the cash shop species. Anywho, let's take a look at what we got here. I set some stuff going. Okay, yep, cool. Oh, nice. Yep, finished that one. Wow, a lot of successes. I love that every single thing I did succeeded, except for hosting a poker game. That one failed. Some of the players began to debate the rules, irritating the other players and diminishing from the fun of the game. Damn, it do be like that sometimes. Yeah, true. I mean, it doesn't involve like stabbing or ritual combat, so I'm sure they introduced that very quickly. I should collect the rewards from my failure, which is 0. 0 rewards. Oh, we got skills. Hang on, I need to reference my skill list here. Okay. Yep. Amplification and specialization. Let's go for that. I'm gonna have to redo all of these as soon as I hit 65 anyway, or 50 or whatever the cap was. So let me see here. New duty officers. Great, I love duty officers. Thank you. Yeah, that's some more. Cool beans. I still have. Yeah, no, I guess those all finished. They're not gonna be finished for a while. Okay. Anywho, so I did the mission that we talked about previously about going to the afterlife or whatever. That one actually, they did revamp it. It's a lot more interesting, but I don't feel like doing it again because I did it yesterday to see how they changed it. And it turns out the main thing that they changed was they made it a lot longer. So we're not going to be doing that, at least not right now. We will go back and see it because it is cool. But we're going to go somewhere else. If you really want to see Klingon Hell, I can run it again. I'm just going to warn you, it's going to be like half an hour. What in the hell is that thing? What is this? Oh, that's a Jem'Hadar ship. It's a Vanguard support carrier. That is obnoxiously big. Look at that. Anywho, yeah, Grethor's great. I'm just going to say, instead of doing that for half an hour, we would be doing something else for half an hour, which is Nimbus 3, which is why I specifically asked, hey, put your hands up if you remember Star Trek V, you know, the final frontier, with the giant evil head. Yeah, it's a decent enough drive. Yeah, let's just do Nimbus 3. That's what I was planning to do. By the way, we're flying a Lethian pilot escort. For some reason, I just had one of these kicking around. It looks neat. It's asymmetrical. Anywho, speaking of things that take half an hour, it is time now to drive all the way Kronos to... I was going the wrong way. To Nimbus, which is all the way up in the upper left of the Beta Quadrant. I'm fucking with you. I'd never actually make you watch that. We're just gonna transwarp there. You get one of these every 10 minutes, I think. There we go. Named the Planet of Galactic Peace in 2267 after the Federation Klingon War, Nimbus 3 was supposed to be the model for a new age of peace and mutual cooperation. It was instead an inhospitable rock that was soon controlled by gangs and beset by violence. After the Vulcans Cybok briefly occupied the capital of Paradise City in 2287, the Romulans, Klingons, and Federation all pledged funds and assistance to help the planet. The cleanup effort was a failure, and the population rebelled constantly against anyone they saw as authority. The last Starfleet officers were evacuated in 2318. Since then, the planet has been a haven for criminal operations and unchecked violence. Ah... I remember that episode. Yeah, the Lethians have cool ships. They're just not very interesting. They're just psychic guys in a property that has a lot of psychic guys. Nimbus was at one point some of the most interesting content in the entire game. Let's check out this space station over here. Was one of the earliest, like, adventure area zone things. Yep, that is extremely a kitbash space station, using assets from various factions. Anywho, let's go ahead and beam on down. Bring our folks with us. Yeah, I got a cat person. I'm Banky. So, welcome to Paradise City. This is the city that was in the movie. There's that. There's also all of this. There's this guy over here. I forgot we have to actually talk to him, so it's a good thing he had a thing over his head. Hey, you're gonna want to hear this voice acting. Hey, you're supposed to talk. Why are you not talking? This guy's supposed to have voice acting. What the fuck? Where's your voice acting? Oh, you... I can't believe they did that. He had one of the best voices in the game. I'm lying. It was actually terrible. I can't even approximate it. Greetings. Name's Horace Jones, interstellar trader, daring prospector, and broker of useful information. I'm betting you're here about those missing travelers, or maybe the weapons trade. Am I right? Just to get out of the way, I'm not on anyone's side. Why, my grandfather was happy to do business with Klingons on more than one occasion. He is the grandson of Cyrano Jones, the guy who sold the triples in that one episode. Actually, y'all watched that episode the other day, so you probably remember this dude's granddad. I regret to inform you, Cyrano Jones did in fact fuck. Anywho, so whatever you need, I can provide, be it tritanium polish or the latest scuttlebutt. Now, to be clear, this is all strictly, well, let's just say if this doesn't work out, you don't know me, and I don't know you. This is his entire character.
You want information? I've got it. Just don't let people know
He speaks! He still speaks! Anywho, You forgot what he sounded like too, didn't you?
It's kind of a big deal. Lots of people are talking about it, but nobody really knows.
Hang on, I need to pause the music. We need to hear this.
Just don't let people know I gave it to you, It's kind of a big deal. Lots of people are talking about it, but nobody really knows, right? My guess is that the Syndicate wants a piece of that action, and they're doing something to keep a finger in the pie while moving things around without letting anyone see. Plus, most of the folks here just want to stay out of trouble. If someone's doing business here, though, it's probably at the bar. But my guess is you're not going to find the Triggers in town. Oh, it's too risky to keep them here, where everyone is coming and going all the time.
This is great because he kind of forgets what his deal is and he starts reading lines, and then the voice actor is like, "Oh, right," and then he just does the ooh thing. It's really great.
Want information? A lot of folks have come through town lately, mostly following rumors of the weapons trade, but occasionally there's some crazies looking for lost treasure or something like that.
He kind of has the same cadence as the Illbleed announcer.
Almost nobody comes back. Scorpions, mantids, syndicate enforcers, take your pick of hazards. And if they don't get you, the sun and heat will.
God, what's the fucking line? He was a loner anyway, so nobody cared. Everyone assumed he was eaten by a bear or something. He is... They're trying to imitate the voice of the character that this is supposed to be the grandson of. Sort of? You were here a second ago. It was, this guy is supposed to be the grandson of Cyrano Jones, the guy in Trouble with Tribbles who sold the Tribbles, who, if I recall correctly, kind of sounded like this. But, anyway, we're here for, like, looking for weapons or something.
No one seems to bat an eye about our little planet until the Orions get their hands on something nasty.
Oh, nice.
Now between
Hello,
that
Spider.
This joint is jumping. You want info? Sure, I'll give you info. The owner of the local bar, a reformed Borg by the name of 2 of 8, has his ear close to the ground. He can tell you more about the Tal Shiar. Just don't tell too many people I told you.
Does he say something different?
You want information?
Ah, okay. That's kind of a missed opportunity.
Let people know I gave it to you.
That's very funny. There's a public event happening outside, but I don't care. Anyway, we're gonna go talk to the guy in the bar. Buy Mox Valuables. Dance coordinator. I don't think we'll be doing that. We do want to activate this, though. This is a fast travel point. Now that that's unlocked, we can use these to hop around. Oh, you want me to see the? Oh, you wanted me to do the dance thing? Yeah, sure. All right, let's dance. Nimbus dance competition. Come on down, Commander. I've been seeing the bar patrons looking at you. If you don't mind my saying, it's probably. Well, you know, you're probably right. If you don't mind me saying, they don't think you belong here, and I tend to agree. Perhaps you'd like to participate in a dancing competition we do here at the bar. What do you say, Commander? Up for some dancing? Approach the dance floor to participate. You must do 4 dances in a row to win. Complete the dance 4 times. Oh, this unlocks something. Okay, we have to do this now. Alright, let me see if I remember how to do this. They basically expanded this into, the thing that they do in the summer event now with, like, the dance competition. This is more or less where that started. But, anywho. Get ready. Do the club dance. Yeah. Raise the roof. Yeah. Do the sidestep. There we go. And raise the roof again. Nimbus dance competition complete. I hope that was riveting. This is actually kind of funny. Anywho, we unlocked the fan dance. Yeah, the lighting is somehow worse there. I don't know how. I have to say I'm impressed. I didn't think someone who was a commander could move like that. That's some weird phrasing. I think this line, if you're Federation, is like, I didn't think someone in the Federation could move like that. But they didn't really change it much, so it's just like, oh, I didn't think a commander could move like that. Just come by again tomorrow and give it another shot. Use it to unwind. Don't forget to bring your own water. We have unlocked the fan dance. If you've seen Star Trek V, you probably know what that is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my fan dance? I don't think it's an item. Is it an item? Do I have to unlock it? What happened? I need my cool dance. No. I can't. Oh, come on. It's got to be in here somewhere. Okay, I have it. It's not unlocked, but I did the mission. It should be unlocked. That can't be right. I've been cheated. I can't believe the game would do this to me. I can actually believe that it would do this. Hey, what's this guy? I don't want to talk to that guy. He looks bad. Is this the guy? Yeah.
We may not like you, but we'll still take your money. What do you want?
Okay, that's not the guy I'm looking for. Oh, hang on. Alright, so this guy's also a Borg. This guy here is also a Borg. He's not the Borg we're looking for, though. The Borg we're looking for is over here. There's a second Borg. If we had a nickel for every Borg there was running a bar on Nimbus 3, we'd have 10 cents. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
You're here for information. Someone told you I could give it to you. Make it quick.
Some other people who came through here.
I've seen a few people like that come through here. They're always looking for the same things. I tell them what I'll tell you. If you're looking for weapons, you're looking for the Syndicate.
No.
They do their operations out in the desert. If you want to find these people, head outside of town. You have a tricorder. That should point you in the right direction.
I'm not acknowledging any plot development from Picard. No, not at all.
I'll tell you what I told the others. The Thalaron triggers can be found outside of town. That's where the Orions do their trading. We don't have many rules here, but that's one we all follow. Keep trouble outside the walls. Anybody looking for trouble winds up out there eventually, one way or another.
The desert, then. I'll start there. I don't know, y'all seem like a trap. Couldn't be. He seems so nice. Hang on, I do need to play about 50 rounds of Dabo first, though. Hang on.
Spin the wheel and win.
Gotta wait for the round to go. Did Dabo break? Okay, there it goes. Alright, we're gonna do... I'm feeling pretty spicy. We'll do 100,000. It just needed to reset. Wow, we just got 3 accolades for betting 300,000 energy credits. And we just won, let me see here, 15,000. Let's do another one. Yeah, Dabo. Everybody loves Dabo. Mm-hmm. Yep, fake roulette basically. You got three little spinny things. There's like a globe on top. There's a bunch of things you can bet on. There are some rules for like what these all mean. Oh wow, that was a lot right there. That was 35,000. Nice. Anywho, there's like rules for like the different lineups of these things. It's basically like if roulette and slot machines were the same thing. My problem with this game, though, although I suppose it makes sense because Dabo is supposed to be like licensed by Quark Enterprises or whatever. There's a shape on here that's just DS9. It's kind of weird. It's like somebody wearing a t-shirt with the name of the movie that they're in.
Oh, wow, you're doing great.
Holy shit, we actually got Dabo. I think we just got Dabo because we just won something like 1.25 million Latinum. Well, hey, let's keep going. Dabo. You buy sunglasses mostly. I don't think you can buy a ship with it. You can buy a ship with low-buy crystals, but that's different. That's another 50,000 Latinum. Okay, last game I won a lot more than 20,000. Let's do another one. I mean, it's about as good as roulette is. If you like roulette, you'd probably like this. Although you should probably note that I'm using the same slots every time. The way that this is set up, the slots underneath the arches are like dead zones. This, I believe, is also true of the version seen on screen. I don't think there are lights underneath them, but that means that the way that these wheels spin, there are only a finite number of spaces that can have like the maximum payout. And in fact, there's a even smaller number of spaces that can have all three with maximum payout, I think is how it works. So I always do 0, 9, and 20. I don't think it necessarily has better odds for winning in general. It's just possible to get the highest payout through there. Yeah, see this little white one right here? This is supposed to be a DS9. Let's do another one. Why not? It's really funny to watch this while also playing a game with gamble boxes. Although, at least this doesn't cost actual money. Well, anyway, that's enough Dabo for now. No, we're doing it again. We're going. We're doing it. We got it. I'll quit as soon as we get another million. Oh, I forgot to start the music back up. We need music for this. We can't gamble without music. Yeah, there we go. That's a 250,000. I'll take it. All right, let's see here. Can I speak to you? Are you a vendor?
Spin the wheel and win. All bets are paid out in gold-pressed platinum. There's a full listing of the payout schedule on the info button. There are vendors on Drazana Station and DS9 that have special items that can only be purchased with Latinum.
I have bad news. We need to go to Drazana to cash out. Nobody spoil what the deal is with Drazana. We'll have to go there tonight. We can also go to DS9, but we've already been there. We haven't been to Drazana, as far as I know. Anyway, this guy wanted us to go out and die in the desert, so let's go do that. And look at this chump wearing a lore-compliant Odyssey. Oh wait, no, the top was dark blue. That isn't lore-compliant. That guy's cool, actually. Anyway, here's the desert. When we go outside, all of our crew members rematerialize. I have customized them somewhat since. You may notice I wanted to change his name, actually. Originally, I remade our boy Sirius here. And then I noticed something when I imported an old Gorn costume. His feet turned into sneakers. Oh no, scorpions. They're not literally sneakers. They're like they're the armor feet from the old armor suits that they turned into costume options. But it came in on his imported costume as pure white, and they just looked exactly like trainers. So I just was like, okay, well, all right. I guess my Gorn science officer is just really into shoes. Anywho, you may notice something that's going... Ew, Clone Wars roleplayers. Ew. Anyway, you may notice what's going on here is... yeah, I know, I can go back. We're looking for remains. We're killing scorpions. Yeah, they're role-playing as clones. I don't know why. People just do that. There are a lot of Star Wars people in this. I don't know why. Yeah, like Star Wars, yeah. But anyway, it should be becoming obvious that what's happened out here is everybody came into town looking for the weapons, talked to the barkeep, and the barkeep told them to go die in the desert, and they just went and did it, the mad lads. So we're going out here looking for survivors, basically, like these chumps over here, who you may notice the Federation player over there just fucking left them. So we're gonna be beaming up these brave Klingon warriors. Yeah, we should raise this town. Ooh, an event, a giant scorpion. Oh, there it is. If we get close enough, maybe we can get like one shot in. Yeah, we got 60 dilithium for getting like 2 shots in. Okay, that guy's just a Mandalorian. You can't do that. He's just a Mandalorian. That's a tripod, but don't worry about it. And these ones were ghosts. Oh, right, by the way, I'm an engineering officer, so I have the ability to teleport in mines at any time. Remember, back when we first started, and I said that the only real class was tactical? I am going back a little bit on that, because I didn't realize that as you're... Oh, we actually can't rescue them. It doesn't let us rescue the Federation officers. Well, good luck! Anyway, I didn't realize that one of the main things you can do as an engineering captain is you can just teleport a whole bunch of mines. And this recharges in like 8 to 10 seconds, I think. So you can just constantly be dropping mines. In fact, I also picked up some other stuff here. I have medical generator fabrication and quantum mortars. So I can just drop a whole bunch of stuff, and these recharge very quickly. So I take back all of the shit I talked about engineering captains. It's like, look at this. There we go. And then another 10 seconds, and I'll be able to drop more. And they do a shitload of damage. There we go. There's more mines. Look at this. Look at all these mines. And, you know, when you beam them in, they just stay there if they don't explode. So it's very fitting that I picked a Cardassian for this, because we are just violating the Space Geneva Convention everywhere right now. I'm sure someone will dig those up in about 10 or 15 years. Hey, how's it going, guys? We already finished our mission. Good luck. So here's some other fun stuff I can do. Here's that quantum mortar that I mentioned. That's just a missile launcher that will continually launch quantum mortars at just whatever's in the area. Its target choice is not smart. It doesn't smartly choose targets. But, you know, it's damage. And another thing I can do is I can drop a combat supply crate, which is this thing right here. And anybody around this will continually get buffs. Oh, and I can do this. I can just create a cover shield that is completely impassable. You can shoot at it, I think, but it's very hard to damage. I've been using it to block hallways during missions where they're like, hey, hold off infinitely respawning enemies for however long. I've just been blocking hallways with that. And it works. Anyway, let's go confront this guy about trying to kill us. Romulan Tackborg. Very original. I don't know what's going on over there, and I don't want to know. Hey, fucker.
I apologize for the deception. Obviously, it was an error to mislead you. Do not mistake my actions to be hateful. I bear no ill will toward you. Besides, the taciturn X-Borg bit almost always works. I cannot be seen aiding you. The Orion Syndicate would kill me if they knew. However, if you have the resources to survive in the desert, then you might have a chance against the Syndicate.
So, Cliff's Notes version, he sent us to die in the desert. We didn't die in the desert, and now he's pretending that because we didn't die in the desert, we passed his test.
I can only confirm that the Thaleron triggers are in the possession of the Orion Syndicate. I cannot say any more than that. Call it a leftover default of cowardice, or perhaps a strong sense of self-preservation. There's only one man in this town who'd be willing to help you, and that is a man who calls himself Law.
Law.
He does not come out of his home nearby. I will tell you a way to signal him. If he wants to talk to you, he will.
Probably should also mention the thing that we're looking for, Thaleron triggers. Those are the, like, space war crime weapon that they used in Nemesis. That's the bomb that they set off that turned the Romulan Senate into statues that crumbled. Thaleron is real bad. Space WMDs, basically. You only really see it in two instances in Nemesis. One where they use a tiny one to blow up the Senate, and then the second one is Shinzon's giant spaceship uses Thaleron. He was going to use it to blow up Earth. So in STO, they've taken that to mean that Thaleron triggers are basically like, it is a scalable WMD. Depending on how much energy you put into it, the area of effect increases exponentially. So if you got those, you could blow up a room of Romulans, or you could blow up a whole planet. Bad stuff. Anyway, back to fucking around. We're heading out into the desert. So the way this works is you got the main city here, and then you've got various other areas of interest, all of which have fast travel destinations. So by heading over here... Oh, hang on. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to talk to Law. I was too busy explaining the deep lore of Star Trek Nemesis that I forgot that we had to do something first. He sends us out into the desert after this, though. I don't like looking at the Alachi bridge officer. I think it looks real bad. Alright, here we go. Here's where Law lives. He's got a computer outside his house.
Who is it? Oh, you're not from around here, are you? Who told you about the signal? Are you just here to annoy me? If you know the signal, you know I used to be a peacekeeper around here. Well, I'm not signing back up for it. Not after what the Syndicate did to me. Leave me alone.
He used to be a space cop. We're the peacekeepers.
Ah, that was a novel idea. We were supposed to be the law around here. Most people took it as a joke, but I took it seriously. The Orion Syndicate didn't like that. They dragged me away in front of everyone in the town. I won't go into what Hassan and his crew did to me.
They gave him terminal pink belly.
That I learned why you don't cross.
I suppose since he's a Romulan, green belly.
Thaleron triggers? Why should I help you with that? The Orion Syndicate will kill me if I tell you anything. You should have tried coming here about 2 years ago. The old me would have helped you in a hurry. Still, you look like you've survived the desert, so you must be strong. Can you guarantee that I'll be safe if I help you?
You can count on us.
Well, I suppose since you've got yourself a fancy starship and all, maybe you might just be able to make a stand against these people. I still have my doubts, especially with all that extra muscle the Syndicate has now. They're even getting help from the Tall Shar. The Syndicate is now using Nausicaan pirates and Gorn as their thugs. The Syndicate is using Nausicaan pirates and Gorn as their thugs now.
Oh, speaking of Illbleed. Ah, shit. I forgot about that.
Sandworms decided to make that place their home.
What a fucking trooper. He flubs the line and then he just starts right back up. Hey, you're gonna edit that later, right? No.
I'm sure there's still some data there. You'll be able to find information in the ruins, either in the old consoles or in the belly of a sand.
I'll close it out and go through it again. You're gonna want to hear this.
Who is it? Oh, Peacekeeper. Thaleron triggers? Well, I suppose since you've got yourself a fancy starship and all, maybe you might just be able to make a stand against these people. I still have my doubts, especially with all that extra muscle the Syndicate has now. They're even getting help from the Tall Shar. The Syndicate is now using Nausicaan pirates and Gorn as their thugs. The Syndicate is using Nausicaan pirates and Gorn as their thugs now. They used to.
Oh, what a trooper. I love it.
Basically plan how to make our lives miserable. That all stopped with sand.
This game is good sometimes.
I'm sure there's still some data there. You'll be able to find information in the ruins, either in the old consoles or in the belly of a sandworm.
This sort of is like, this is a mission that has multiple ways to finish it. So, like, this is basically, if you want to sneak around and use terminals, you can do that. That progresses it. If you want to just shoot shit, you can shoot sandworms until you complete it. If I remember correctly, a bunch of MMOs started doing stuff like this. I think this was contemporaneous with WildStar and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has a whole bunch of stuff in it that is just like, complete this mission however you want. And then WildStar was also big on that. They had variable percentage completements for their various bare-ass quests. So anyway, following the light poles kinda gets you where you're going. This area over here is where we're going for this particular one. And as mentioned when I was distracted earlier, each of these areas of interest that you get sent to has a fast travel point. So back when this originally came out, I have talked about this a couple of times. There's a lot of content in this that was like the flagship content of the game when it released. that has since kind of aged into not being as good. New Romulus came out after this, but before New Romulus, this was the good shit. Going to Nimbus 3 at the edge of known space, fighting sandworms and shit. Getting involved in a plot about space WMDs. Very smartly, the Nimbus plot, back when it originally came out, this was not the case, but when Legacy of Romulus came out, the Romulan captain's story actually incorporates this. You actually have a personal stake in what's happening here. There's a particular character that shows up here who is responsible for a bunch of heinous shit that happened in your, in your story, but it was originally not involved in anything. They kind of tied it in later, which is interesting, because normally when content is in the game, they don't go back and touch it later. Anyway, sneaking around and looking for stuff is kind of hard because there's just a million fucking worms. They're everywhere. Like, you can walk around looking for consoles, but your bridge officers are going to constantly be aggroing worms. Oh, remind me to go over everyone else when we get back to Paradise. Yeah, see, there they go. There they go, killing worms. Oh, this gun I'm using is the one that I was talking about last time. That is a Jatvash Disruptor. It kind of looks like Star-Lord's gun from Guardians of the Galaxy or whatever. It has a secondary fire that shoots explosives, but I rarely get a chance to actually use it. Where's the big one? Where's the big one? There's the big one! Let's go fight the big worm. Also, we killed that worm and found haggis in it. Alright, so let's see here. What we're going to do is we're going to post up here. I'm going to put this there. We're going to plop down a medical generator. And a quantum mortar. See, this happens anytime I tell them to stand still. It puts down... whatever I'm fighting puts down some kind of damage patch. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh no, all of my toys. No. These are actually kind of tough. There it goes. We got the same amount of dilithium ore we got for shooting that one time. Anyway, let me go get my dudes. Don't worry about them, they're fine. I just gotta put fresh batteries in them. There you go. That's the explosive bolt secondary. This thing actually has, curiously enough, has two secondaries. It takes a couple of seconds for it to charge back up to a full explosive blast, but between those, it's just a regular secondary blast that actually recharges pretty quick for a weapon's secondary attack. So this is a pretty decent gun, and you can see why after reclaiming this on one character, I would not want to remake another one for the recruitment event. Because this is a one-time only. I got this from a code that I found on the subreddit. I only have one. came with some bank slots, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna drop some mines in front of this thing. There we go. Boom. How do you like that? That was like 5 mines going off at once. Alright, so let's go find the transporter pad. I know there's one around here somewhere. Here it is. Fast travel point. A decrepit transporter. Now we've unlocked it, let's go straight back to the bar. Despite being decrepit, we did not get scrumbled. Anyway, let's see here. You gotta use a computer at the bar to decipher it. Here's a computer. Oh! Oh! There was a vendor over here the whole time. Oh. No, this isn't actually a vendor. This is for crunching up holiday items into Latinum. Never mind. Got my hopes up for a second. Unfortunately, and it brings me no pleasure to report this, we will be having to go to Drazana later. So, let's see here. The access code has a key that includes a mathematical flaw. If you can set the first 2 digits to add up to the 3rd digit, and the 2nd and 3rd to add up to the 4th, you should be able to trip the algorithm. This is, I guess, a puzzle. Drop my fidget cube. One moment. There we go. Yeah, this is pretty much how they did puzzles during this particular area of game development. In STO, it's like math, basically. You gotta do math, or you gotta remember a number and then put it in a different place. There's a particularly egregious one that we will probably do at some point, the time travel one with the comet. It's real bad. Anywho, first 2 to add up to the 3rd, and the 2nd and 3rd to add up to the 4th. Should be able to trip the algorithm. 2nd and 3rd need to add up to the 4th digit, which means that the 3rd one needs to be 15, and the first one needs to be 10, I believe. So 10 plus 5, 15. Yeah. So first one's 10, 3rd one is 5. Probably. 1 and 2. Oh wait, no, 15. I'm very good at math. Signal has been unlocked. Unlock the message. The blind man sees all. Great. It's very enlightening. Just for that, we're playing one more round of Dabo.
Wheel and win.
Timing always throws me. Oh, 15,000. Well, I can see I'm not wanted here. I'm still upset about not getting the fan dance. Anyway, let's go see what Horace knows. Oh, Horus was also in on sending us out into the desert to die. How was I supposed to know you were different from the others? I swear I'll tell you everything you need to know. Oh, and that thing about the blind man? Ah, well, I might have some way of helping you find out more about that. Just don't leave now, all right? People have started to notice me helping you. If I don't want to think of what will happen if you leave. I can't do his voice. I can't. By the way, there's someone here looking for you. Said they were sent here on a previous mission, but now they're looking to join up with your crew. Ah, this came in around the same time as Doffs, I think. So offering Doffs as rewards was novel.
This blind man must be some sort of mole for the Orion Syndicate. The guys who have those triggers you're looking for. Now, I don't know who that guy is.
Ah, we gotta convince them to snitch on the blind man.
The only way you're going to convince folks to help find this guy is if you show that you're not...
Alright, whatever. Who said that? Who said that? Who is telling me this? I don't know who that is. That's nobody. Alright, let me purchase some skills here. I'm gonna go for crit chance again. Eventually, we're going to want to have all of these here maxed out. And then what do we got here? Projectile critical chance or projectile critical damage? Obviously, projectile critical chance. Always stack crit chance. Never goes wrong.
You're looking to help us? Interesting. It makes me wonder what your motives are, but I will not question them. Many people come here looking for something. I'm sure you have replicators on your ship.
Yeah, sure, we can make a replicator, why not?
Would go a long way towards trust, if that is what you're looking for. Other than that, people always respect a show of authority.
Yeah, this was when Doffs came into the game. So this is basically saying, like, hey, you got a duty officer from the previous mission. Assign them to the thing that we're about to have you do. I got this guy out of a prize box. I don't know who he's supposed to be. He's got a quote. He kind of like, he's wearing like the DS9 era uniform. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what his name, like, it doesn't sound familiar. But anywho, we're going to use him. We're going to have him build a replicator. And it's going to take 5 minutes. While we're doing that, I recommend we beam down security teams to show our superior numbers. That will definitely endear us to the townsfolk. We need to make a show of force to crowds. Presumably to drive off the Orions bothering everyone. The Orion Syndicate will learn to obey the Empire. Oh, maybe you actually could stand against the Syndicate. You have 4 guys. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Oh, we can't beam him down here. Just make him go away. Klingon Empire has no equal. Oh, that event is happening again. I don't care. I'll go to the bar to gain more support. Alright, show those Syndicate guys that we can't be pushed around. Nominally, the Orion Syndicate is supposed to be allied to the Klingon Empire, but in practice that does not seem to always be the case. Oh, boost morale. Hey you. Give us water and we'll back whatever you want. People are saying you're the one who can stop Hassan. Basically just going around and frobbing everything. The Orions won't know what hit them. Sir, one more large gesture will do what we need. How about we buy our new friends around? Let's talk to the bartender.
We may not like you, but we'll stay
Round for the
around
bar.
the whole bar? Well, that's a mighty fine gesture.
Tell your patrons I'll be standing up to the syndicate. Ah, Law wants to talk to us again. And I think... yeah, another minute 50.
Folks around town are starting to talk about you. They think you're really here to turn things around, to help fight the Orion Syndicate. You're looking for the blind man, the informant for the Syndicate. You found him. I've been giving Hassan information for years, ever since that night in the desert.
Ah, it was him all along. Although, according to that little cutscene there, someone's onto us.
Now, I don't expect you to like me very much or even trust me, but I can still give you the information that you need. I know how to get to Hassan's stronghold. That's the only place the triggers could be, if he hasn't sold them yet.
Hassan's stronghold. I wonder where it is. Dunno, could be anywhere. Let's see. Everything you know about the stronghold.
Down ship in the mountains to the east.
The down ship! I never would have guessed.
Pirates hired by the
Yeah, they keep guard. If you're going up there, rescue the prisoners.
Prison area. Please, you'll have to fight your way up through the mountains, but you will eventually reach their stronghold and the triggers. Good luck. I'd say people in this town are rooting for you, just not very loudly.
It's time to deal with the syndicate permanently. Ah, we completed the assignment. It would have been very funny if this failed, but we have a rare DOF, so that wasn't going to happen. Completed the replicator. We got 31 development XP. And let me see here. We got one DOF. It was Larha, a con officer. Common. Probably will end up trading her for fleet credits. I went between last time and now. I went and invited my alt here to the completely, at this point, the completely derelict Penny Arcade fleet. No one else is here. No one else is here anymore. So I just basically de facto own this. Yeah, I remember all of those episodes. To be fair, we are playing KDF right now. But to be unfair, Federation has the exact same storyline. They do the exact same thing. They beam down security escorts and they're like, "We'll help you go up against the Syndicate." Although, we're not, like, violating the Prime Directive by doing this, so there is at least that. Or at least, I mean, they wouldn't be violating the Prime Directive. We're with the KDF. We can just do whatever we feel like, which is nice. Anywho, like I was saying, nobody else is in this fleet anymore. Like, there's people in here, but no one's been online for ages. So I basically de facto own this place. And one of the things that you get from having a fleet is all of these various holdings. We have an orb in space. I don't know what the deal with it is. We have an orb held by 2 arms. We have a different orb that's kind of messed up. And we have this orb that's a little less messed up. And what these have are projects that contribute to the actual functioning of these things. And one of the things you can do is you can contribute various resources. And one of those resources is duty officers. You send them to work on the fleet base. and you get fleet credits for doing this. It's always common DOFs, though. So once you're in a fleet, there's this like constant churn of getting new common duty officers and then turning them in and then using your fleet credits to get higher quality ones. It's interesting. DOFs is a good system. I genuinely like it. I don't know why other things haven't ripped it off. Anywho, that's 600 fleet credits right there. I'm sure they'll be very happy working at the dilithium mine. Anywho, it's time to go out into the desert again. Actually, no, it's not time to go into the desert yet. It's time to post up here, and it's time for me to get some water. I am back. Now it's time to go out into the desert. Ah. Cheers. Remember, pinky's out. Oh, right, I forgot to do this last time. I didn't go into what exactly was going on with the rest of my duty officers here. So, we got Sirius over here, who I'm probably going to rename, because he's not really the same character anymore at this point. I don't know what I'm going to call him, but we got Doc, the emergency morale hologram, who is a special photonic science officer. You get this from the time-limited... Where is it? This sucker right here. Back in the early days of the plague, back when everyone thought it was just going to be one summer, they had this healthcare workers salute bundle, which you can get a holographic Julian Bashir if you're Federation, or you can get a holographic... I don't know who, if you're a Klingon. Fun thing about it, though, it's supposed to be a holographic Orion. It's actually a holographic alien. They have access to all of the alien care gen stuff, and the Orion costume pieces. So I made the emergency morale hologram. And we've got my chief engineer. Exactly, that's the joke. Then we have my chief engineer, Jenny, or as she is called, 8.6753 of 9. Applause. Anyone? Thank you. I get one of these for free. I get a Borg bridge officer for free on any character, and I always just call them that. I don't remember where I saw this joke for the first time, but I have always just done that. Then we got Mittens, who is one of my other characters. I decided to just bring her over here. So now I have a cat. Mirai Tennis, also known as Mittens, Warrior of the Empire. Bolera is someone that you get for free. I just assume that she's supposed to be from House Martok or whatever, so I didn't really change her much. Kagan is the guy from the tutorial. There was another guy from the tutorial I thought was boring, so I just got rid of him. And then we got Voss. He's just big. That's his entire deal. He's just very big. He had a cool backpack, but I don't have the costume parts for it, so I just gave him that leather strap there. Anywho, that's the gang. We'll probably be picking up more folks. So let's see here. You heard me. The evidence speaks for itself. Alright, so there's a bit of a problem with these locations here. Okay, so we do actually have an objective marker. There is a particular area of this game that is very bad with this. They don't tell you what side to start on, and it's possible to go all the way through, hit the end, and then have the game tell you to go all the way back. Thankfully, I think I think these might be new, or like new in the sense of they were added like 6 months after this came in, because I don't remember it being the case that there were what the hell is this thing? Support? Anyway, I don't remember it being the case that there were objective markers previously. Spoiler alert, of all of the locations here, we will eventually be going to that big canyon in the south. Hey, a support drone. I was kind of expecting an exocom. Yeah, we just have a robot following us. Cool. Here's the stronghold is well guarded. Be ready. Talked about ground combat before, but might as well go over the basics again. You kind of saw what we were doing earlier fighting the worms. You got exposes, you got exploits, you got like dumb stuff that explodes. You know how it goes. As an engineering captain, I don't have as many options for personally exposing stuff, but all of my folks here have exposed weapons. In fact, they all have exposed weapons that are like multiple levels behind because I haven't felt like getting new ones yet. So we're going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I do believe Law asked us to go in there and let these folks out. These are the missing people that Horace talked. Oh yeah, see, there you go. What if these are the people who have gone missing? Yes, Mittens, they are. These are the people that Horace was foreshadowing about. I'm gonna run in here and drop some mines at their feet. One of my favorite tactics. Don't worry about the hostages, they're all fine. I've never been so happy to see anyone from the Klingon Empire. Hey folks, mine delivery, here you go. Oh, they love it. They love the mines. It's their favorite. No commentary from them, just disappeared. Somebody's already busy in there, so we're gonna go in here. Hey everybody, hope you like landmines. Ah, the prison warden is out. Well, we've already killed one prison warden, so we might as well kill the other. Klingons here to take over Nimbus 3? Maybe. Anyway, where's the warden? There's the warden! There he goes. 60 entire dilithium ore. Rules. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, there's some more in here. Hey everybody, special delivery. Guess what? It's more landmines. Something I keep forgetting to bring up about ground combat, there is also flanking in this. If you shoot someone from behind, it does something like 30% more damage, I think. This also goes for you, though. Anytime you hear Lanny Minella trying to sound like Majel Barrett saying flanking damage detected.
Intervening on Nimbus.
Yeah, that's great.
I made some bad bets and owed Hassan a lot of latinum. He took offense when I couldn't pay.
That voice does not fit.
A lot of the prisoners here get sent to Hassan's stronghold.
You can't have that voice with that much stubble. Sorry.
Barely look like people. And the bite marks. I owe you. Sorry I don't have any money.
The Syndicate will be stopped. Anywho, anytime you hear that, that's me getting shot in the back because I'm not paying attention. We failed to secure a trade route. Investigate reports of selling information to Orion Raiders. We succeeded. The reports were true. Okay, let's go weaken the outer defenses. My quantum mortar is still firing at things. That's nice. Come on, keep up. So we need to weaken the outer defenses, and that means just killing a whole bunch of dudes, basically. And you know what's good at killing dudes? Landmines. Look at that. Gorgeous. I'm changing my mind. I think engineering might actually be the best class. Hey guys, landmines. Hey, like I said, we're KDF. We do not observe the Prime Directive. Only free-range war crimes here. Sustainable, free-range war crimes. Weakened most of the outer defenses. Let's go blow up these guys. Hey, you know what's great for blowing people up? I flubbed that line a little bit, but the answer is landmines. Yes, walk into them. Yes. Again, I love that the unexploded ones persist. They stay there for a while. Like, every so often, you'll see something pop up here that's like, XP points +3, XP points +6, just out of nowhere. Usually, that is one of my unexploded mines killing an enemy that respawned, or one of my quantum mortars killing enemies. It's real good. Anyway, we can move through the courtyard now. We could before, but now we really can. Hey, how do you like landmines? He loves them. By the way, you may notice all of these respawning dogs. We got the Jackal Mastiffs from the prison mission in Rurapente. Fun fact about these. These things are spawned by an item, a device. Basically, an item that you put in a device slot. You activate it, it spawns a Jackal Mastiff. Most combat pets work like this. Fun thing about devices, you can give devices to your bridge crew, which means that Doc here is my master of hounds. I gave her the Jackal Mastiff thing here, and every single, like, the exact second that the recharge comes around, she'll summon another one. I have had upwards of 3 of these. As far as I know, when you're using it as a player, you can't do that. Okay, that's... Oh, that's Benedict Cumberbatch's gigantic space cannon from Star Trek Into Darkness. It has a dumb name that I don't remember. If I recall correctly, you could get it from a gamble box. Hey, buddy, come here. Ooh, that was like 4 landmines. Hang on, I'll have even more in just a second. There you go, enjoy your landmines. Yeah, we killed them so fast they didn't even set any off. These will just go off later and kill whoever respawns. Alright, so something we have to look out for here. Oh, I almost never do this, but you can combat roll, by the way. So another thing we're looking out for here is we want to find the fast travel point. I'm pretty sure... I think it might be in the last area, so not up here. Yeah, see, we got 2 Jackal Mastiffs following us now. If we spend enough time here, we'll have 3. Oh, and another thing that you can give to your bridge crew. In fact, look at this. We actually got some right here. So I'm actually going to put this in my own device slot here. Tribbles! This game has tribbles. Tribbles, you use them. They give you out-of-combat healing. Fun thing about Tribbles, exactly like in The Trouble with Tribbles, they don't like Klingons. Fortunately, not a Klingon. They love Cardassians. Oh, the sentries are shooting us. Hang on. There, that one, right up there. There we go. Alright, let me just go ahead and drop some landmines. Drop a quantum mortar. Nice. Ah, the dog got one. Yeah, get him. Yeah, we're not going to be going inside just yet, though, because we need to get the fast travel point. Hey, fun fact about that explosive bolt, that is an AoE exploit. If a full group has exposes on them, and you shoot one of these explosive bolts into the middle, it will set off all of them. Anyway, here's the fast travel point. Now we can just beam here whenever. We'll never come back, but if we had to, we could do that. Wait, no, actually we will be coming back later, I forgot. And you know what? What the heck? Why not? Let's just kill these guys for funsies. We might as well while we're here. Bazinga. There we go. Devoured by dogs. What a way to go. Anyway, welcome to Chengdu. Now, somebody left a perfectly good red shirt out here. Damn.
That's about all I can tell you. You did what? That's amazing. If everything you said is true, then you're about to put a stop to Hassan the Undying.
Extremely Final Pam voice. Hassan the Undying. Let's make name ironic.
You want him?
Congratulations, Commander.
Okay, operating out of his pleasure palace. It's a broken down old ship. Men, women, fights, illegal deals, syndicate merchandise, whatever you're looking for. Hassan has it there for a price. What we want is information. Hassan sold the Thaleron triggers to someone. All you need to do is convince him to tell you who, so we can try to get them back.
You want information?
Easy enough. Let's go on in. This is an instance, so we re-choose our bridge crew here, but I don't really know why we would ever not use the Dream Team. So, I recommend we start asking some questions. I love even though it's kind of dumb, I love the hologram effects in this. Just every so often they flicker. Hey, what's going on? Coming through. Nothing weird happened. We're all perfectly normal here. Hey, check out Captain Fang here, by the way. I wonder if we'll meet this person. It's the bouncer.
The latest in a line of well-armed troublemakers. Quite a little disturbance you just caused. I'm not impressed.
This guy's a Nausicaan. You can tell because he's got a weird face.
Not particularly. Too messy. The screaming disturbs some of the clientele. Besides, the boss said not to kill you. For now, at least. Go on in. Try not to break.
I'm still upset that the Nausicaans in Enterprise didn't have the voice modulation that they did in TNG. Because oftentimes, like, a lot of stuff in this pulls from, like, the Enterprise appearance of things, which means that all of the Nausicaans have completely unfiltered voice. It sucks. I much preferred it in TNG when they sound real weird and fucked up. That said, having rewatched the episode with the Nausicaans in Enterprise recently, I am a big fan of them just being big lunks in leather jackets. That is very fun. I love an alien in a leather jacket. Anyway, welcome to this place. There's dancers. There's a cat. There's, presumably an elf? Oh no, she's Nausicaan, actually. Wonder how that works. And then there's this guy who's just doing his best. He's trying so hard. Is he succeeding? I don't know. Honestly, I think Chubb probably will not put on a better performance than that. There's some bartenders over here. Or, I'm sorry, mixologists. There's a bartender and a mixologist. You can take a shot. It's definitely not poisoned. Oh, you can scan some trionium gas. There we go. We can talk to him. Well, you have. And you can just get the same drinks that you can get basically anywhere. Canar, Chateau Picard, Vulcan Spice Tea, Sluggo Cola, Cardassian Yammic Sauce, which is considered a drink for some reason. I don't know why. And Saurian Brandy. You know, whatever. Anywho, we're looking for this guy who has a thing over his head.
I love this place. The fighting, the drinks, the dancers. Oh, the dancers. No greedy women, no. I hear Hassan's got an issue with Orion females telling him what to do, so he keeps them out of here. Only takes orders from Melanie Dion herself.
Speaking of things Enterprise did.
Makes me want one life. Hassan has a handful of champions and a bunch of people who owe him money. Most of the time the fights are good. Once in a while we get someone outside of cells is chatty. Talk to him.
Let's go talk to a guard. Oh, I have some skills to purchase. One second. I'm gonna go get my last thing of crit stacking there. And let's go talk to this dink.
You gotta make a friendly wager on the next fight.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Whoever ends up in the arena next.
No thanks, looking for information.
You'll have to talk to Jetson. If he likes her, he'll make an introduction. But I don't care who you are. I'm not gonna rat out the boss.
Gotta go talk to Jensen. Hey, is the boss maybe that guy? I think he might be that guy. I forgot that the guy you have to talk to is the one dude over here. Well, no, I guess that one guy's enjoying the show as well.
Hey, I heard someone like you might be dropping in.
I don't like this guy's face.
Eyes, ears, whispers. Word gets around.
Yeah, he's just like...
Want to talk to the big guy?
He's just doing the sidestep. There's nothing particularly enticing about any of this setup here. Like I was saying earlier, I think Chubb probably put on a better show than that. Oh, there you go. There you go. He's trying his best, but it's just not enough. Anyway, we want to talk to the big guy.
Hassan's not dumb. You shot your way in here. You think we wouldn't notice? He already knows who you are and what you want. And you're still breathing. That means he wants something from you. Now, if you still want to talk to him, check the VIP area.
I still have fucking Illbleed on the brain, and I just realized this guy sounds exactly like Podidon.
Before you find a knife in him.
This guy sounds exactly like Podidon. I'm never not going to be thinking about Illbleed. It's just in there forever. I can't do a Podidon voice, otherwise it'd be like, you want to talk to Hassan? You gotta get me my gas. Anyway, here's the guy. He has his one special dancer, Hassan's companion, who is just like, who has like an 80s like Bret Hart visor and one of the Risa swimsuit things. Anyway, let's confront him.
You found your way.
I forgot his face looks like that.
I'm Hassan. I run this planet. You're the one who's been causing me trouble. Don't worry. I like trouble.
Oh, he likes trouble.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That deal's been done.
Yeah, he won't tell us who has them.
Yeah. I might.
Oh, the buyer wasn't one of my normal clients, and they're very dangerous. Nothing's free. You do something useful for me, etc., etc. Anyway, some dumb shit happens. We've been transported to the arena. Get ready. I think we're the next event.
The Master of Hounds! Can he bring our new fighters to heel?
The Master of Hounds. I hope you don't have this muted, because this plays a little music sting before each one. It's very good. This guy also has one of them Ferengi plasma whips, which is very fun. You can get those from the low-buy store for a ridiculous fucking amount. This is a dangerous encounter because the dogs are all melee. They do direct health damage, and then you've got this doofus over here whittling your shields down. I'm gonna have everybody stack up by the shield generator. I'm gonna plonk down a medical generator and a mortar. And this should basically last us through the rest of this. Probably. I do want these items, though.
From the subtropical savanna of Neuro, can the Mugatu make our fighters sweat?
I think you mean the Gumato, sir. Isn't that fun and inconsistent? Oh, I forgot to put down mines. I have to rectify that. We need our mines. And what the heck, why not? Combat supply, sure. Hang on, it's time to switch up tactics. Let me just whip out the Sword of Kalis, which is a thing I just have. There we go. Next wave.
This fierce beast is from the frontier of Dewa 3. Let's see if it puts our fighters in a pinch.
Interesting. Dewa 3 ends up being New Romulus, I believe. I don't think it is at this point in the story, though. I need landmines. If you encounter a problem that can't be solved by copious amounts of beaming in landmines, you should probably just beam in more landmines. Just mashing F to pick up items. Yeah, we got plenty of room.
The result of this match is almost a foregone conclusion. I give you the crew of the...
Hey, it's Captain Fang! Look who it is. We saw her on a poster. Anyway, my dudes are already ruining them. This is not even gonna be a fight. Hey, Captain Fang, how do you like my trick? I cast Summon Landmine. Quantum Mortar. Can't have too many of those. And some medical generators. Why not? There you go. And also some more landmines. Interestingly, Captain Fang here has a Nanopulse Lurpa, which I don't remember her having before. I wonder if they went back and added that when they added the recent storyline that goes to Nimbus. That was where all of the nanopulse stuff was added. I didn't even notice this guy has a name. Marianne the Merciless. I'm gonna drop some landmines under him. There you go.
Sometimes you need to take matters into your own hands. Now, die.
I've never been less threatened. Never in my life. Let's see. There they are. Yeah, come to us. Come here and walk into our landmines. Surprising no one.
Whoever brings me their heads will be wealthier than the Grand Nagus.
And now everyone tries to kill us. Oh, hang on, I have skills. What do we got? Space points, ground points. Let's get another rank of weapon amplification. Ground. Let me see. Endurance, weapon proficiency. I'm gonna go for shield resilience. Generator fabrication, medical fabrication. That's tough, because I could just get a manual for the other one. I'm gonna go for medical generator. There you go. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right, everyone was trying to kill us. Hey, look at all those red dots. Literally everyone in the entire bar has gone hostile to us and to everyone else. We have a bounty on our heads now, so everyone's just losing their fucking minds. This is not going to be the last time we do this, by the way. Just go through here, everyone tries to kill us, and so we end up vaporizing every single person in the bar. As always, if I had a nickel, I'd have 10 cents, etc., etc. You know how it goes. One of my bridge officers has a smoke grenade power, and I don't know who it is. But they keep doing it. I assume it has to be Mittens, because smoke grenade is a tactical power. Genuinely do not remember if you get an accolade or something for killing all of them, but I feel like being thorough. It seems like the thing to do. Hey everybody! Landmines. You know them, you love them. I hate that most of the stuff that's dropping is just lockboxes. They're a specific lockbox, though, so they might actually sell on the exchange at some point. That is actually how I got a decent amount of the cash that Nayeza has. I had some old lockboxes. I believe it was, what was it called? It was called, like, the Undiscovered Lockbox or something like that. I don't remember what it had in it. I think it had some, like, TMP-era ships in it or something like that. I had a big stack of them, and for some reason they were selling really well on the exchange. Everybody wanted the opportunity to gamble on the, that particular gamble box. I can't imagine anyone will want that for the Emerald Chain lockbox, though. That only has one ship in it, and it's really ugly. Hey, folks. Look what I got here. Landmines. Not even all of them, like, all of them are red, but not even all of them are actually hostile to you. I wasn't kidding when I said I just felt like being thorough. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How do you feel about landmines? loves them. The only person in the entire map who isn't hostile to us. Oh, hey, something dropped. What is it? It's on a table. Oh, it was a small hypo. I love small hypo. Small hypo is my favorite kind of hypo. What else we got? Anybody around here? Anybody left? Anybody at all? No, I think we got everybody. I'm just mashing tab and nobody's showing up. Oh, hey, it's a hole in the map. Yeah, right there behind the panels. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, hang on. Hang on, there's somebody over on this side. We gotta go get him. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see what's happened here. So, these two in the cages on the left are not hostile to us. They show up as white dots. This guy is hostile, but he just can't get out to get us. So we're just gonna have to leave him. I don't know where all this crowd noise is coming from. Everyone is dead. Hey, how's it going, folks? Landmines. Hey, we had 3 Jackal Mastiffs out. Now we've only got 2. Here we are. Well, he left. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Let's scan some Z particles. Of his weapons deals and the latinum he's been embezzling from the Syndicate. There are records of prisoners and abductees being delivered to a Tal Shiar contact he calls One Eye. We need to find Hassan and stop him. Yeah, alright. We have everything we need here. I beg to differ. I need that. I need that over there. This, I would like this. I want to go to there. Just has a giant Shangdu sign in his office in case he forgets where he is. Alright, let's head out of here.
Enough! I've tolerated Romulans, lowlives, and scum for too long! Nimbus is a Syndicate world, and that is who will remain! Everyone else should run while you can! I'm cleaning house!
So nobody can take on Hassan's fleet alone, and there are no other ships in range to support us. There are pirate vessels, however, and the raiders who use Nimbus as a way station have as much to lose as we do. If we can rally them, we might be able to stop Hassan. It's time for a team up. Oh, hey there, you have a voice actor. Yeah, sure, let's help you with your ship, why not?
Thank you. You don't know how helpful you've been.
There's a Thaleron signature coming from that ship. Hey, guess what? We goofed. They got away. I actually really like that moment in the story. It's very funny to me that you spend this entire time looking for those. You get an objective to help a ship that's been disabled, like you do hundreds of times.
But if you're looking for allies, help me fix my phase alignment couplers.
And you just don't even think about like, oh yeah, we'll help them out. And he's like, hey, so long, sucker, and leaves. I did explain Thalerons earlier, but let's see if everyone was paying attention. What are Thalerons?
I don't like Hassan any more than you do. Get my shields back online, we have a deal.
Den, you know what Thalerons are, don't lie. Gorn are so good. I love them.
Hassan needs me to have a lesson, but my weapon systems are offline. A little help?
Oh, Hirogen. I do not even know. These pirate ships are like named with the species names, but I have just not been paying attention. Oh, I don't even think I've done it once. This is a pilot ship, by the way. I can do cool stuff with this, including just like do some like sweet barrel rolls and shit. It's a fun ship. And I can also do stuff like this. Although usually on an escort what I do is I just use it to back up and then go in for another attack run.
You think a handful of garbage scouts can stop the Orion Syndicate? I'll pay for their insolence with their lives, and I'll take you to Melanie Dion in chains.
I mean, if you ignore all of the monetization, all of the not very good writing, and the parts where the game just doesn't work, still a perfectly fine space game. He has a very strange head. I don't know why he looks like that. He also is constantly looking back and forth like he's insecure, and like he knows he's on the view screen, he knows everyone's looking at his weird head. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm projecting confidence. They're definitely not looking at my weird head. We're looking at your weird head, man. Anyway, as mentioned, it is time to make name ironic. What is this? Directed energy? As mentioned in the stream title, I have not fixed up any of my skills, so don't worry about any of this crap here. Capture or kill. He's trying to escape. His engines are damaged. This is our chance. Do we capture him alive, or do we finish what we started? I'm going to put this one up to chat. What do you think? Yes, that is correct. We have everything from his computer systems anyway, so... You have a firing solution? Fire. Oh, there it is. Later, nerd. That's a tough fighter. Not for long, though. Hassan the Undying. Huh, that name doesn't fit anymore. We've scanned the wreckage. I think we can recover enough of the computer core to give us the data we need. Weird thing, you get this option even if you're Federation. I don't know why. There's another choice similarly that makes a little bit more sense as to why you would want to kill the target as Federation, but we're not there yet. Alright, let's head on back down. One moment. I'm back. Smoke was making noise. She wants attention. Hi, Smo. Oh, she fell over. Aw, Smo. Come here, Smoke. There you go. That's a good smoke. Yeah. Okay. Now where were we? Alright, we gotta go talk to Law. She's doing great. She's very affectionate. actually turn this into remotely. She seems to be doing fine. She and Taco got along really well. Way better than Taco and Moo ever got along. But, that just means she's hanging out with Moo more often. Every so often, they remember that they're friends.
2 good things came out of this. Hassan's not in a position to harm anyone else, and we have his database. You're responsible for both of those things, and that's very commendable. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve all of our goals. The Thaleron triggers are nowhere to be found. The sensor readings your science officer took could mean they're in the hands of the Remans now. What they'll do with them, we can only speculate.
I bet it'll be a really long mission chain. Oh, right, we have to choose a reward. I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take the Falchion.
Congratulations, Commander.
More skills. Let's go purchase weapon amplification. And we got some kind of upgraded ability. Commander's space ability. Ah, Nadion inversion. That's a fun one. And hey, we're just in time to do a public event. Can you not jump off of this? Yes, you can. Okay, good. Well, that was the event. And we gotta go talk to Horus again, I think. Yeah, he's got a thing over his head.
You want him from
a fistful of Gorn.
Down here. Oh, I wasn't so sure about you, but after what you did to Hassan, yeah, you have some skills. So, some Freeman escaped with the triggers? Oh, tough break. I bet he's out of the sector by now. But if there's one man on this run who knows where to go next, it's Law. He can help you bring an end to all of this. Then we can all celebrate with some drinks at the bar.
Ah, we get Law as a personnel reward. I forgot about that. We gotta go find the Talshiar base. So let's go talk to Law again. Smo. I'm just enjoying her paying attention to me because the moment my roommate gets home, she is going to go flying out of the chair. And by flying, I mean kind of gently flowing like a liquid. You find a note written by Law to Janik Atrano. The Gorn that serve Hassan have taken notice of you. With Hassan out of the picture, they're making a move to show their strength. They're sending a man to kill you, but I decided to take him myself. I need to do this. I've lived the life of a coward, not the life of a Romulan. The Gorn will most likely kill me, but at least I will die taking the stand that I ran away from 2 years ago. I hope that you're the person you seem to be. If you are, you'll continue to help the people here after I'm gone. Law. Damn. This game is good sometimes.
Now, this is embarrassing. I leave a death note behind and you find me alive. Yes, the situation isn't as bleak as I thought it was. You've got that look about you, though. One that says you need information. What can I do for you?
Explain the situation with the tall
If they're
shield.
anywhere on Nimbus, they're probably using the satellite stations to the south. Hassan used them to stay in contact with the Orion Syndicate without the risk of anyone intercepting his transmissions. I think that's how he coordinated his last attack.
Ah, Gorn separatists.
Same thing. But that area is the territory of a pack of Gorn separatists.
Hey, welcome back.
It's not a lizard. That will make it harder, but not impossible. Your best bet is to go to the canyon.
We're gonna go to the canyon.
Disable the exterior satellite cables. Gather the satellite codes from the Gorn, and then hack the main satellite. That will cut the Tal Shar on Nimbus off from their support. The canyon entrance has a giant rock arch over it. There are a couple of paths down from the upper rim to the bottom. In the meantime, I'm going to take stock of what I have here for some plans of my own.
This may come as a shock to you, considering that I DM a game about a band, but I don't know anything about music. I don't know what a polyrhythm is. Smo. Right, like multiple rhythms? Okay, I think I get it. Are we talking like multiple people playing, or like one person playing multiple rhythms? I can't believe I'm having a Dan Reichert moment live on stream. Okay, this is not where we want to be going. We're going to be going that way, I think. No, it wants us to go up. Okay, no, it just didn't clear the objective, so it actually wants us to go this way. Ah, please do. Channel's open. Oh, here's a fun artifact of the faction split. This phaser beam turret was left by a Federation player. It is technically hostile to us. It is red, but we can't attack it because it's a player, or it belongs to a player. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, hang on. A member of the Klingon Empire. Are you here to enslave us, just like you did to the rest of our brethren? We will not bow knee to you, ever. We are free, and we will die, or kill, to remain so. That's the only Gorn voice I'm going to do, because that is very hard on my throat.
Thank you for your service.
I am not a voice actor. You're slaves to the Orion Syndicate and the Tal Shiar.
Okay.
That's not freedom. We are slaves to no one. We choose to work with the Tal Shiar and the Orions. Yeah, okay, cool. The Gorn Separatists are interesting, and the game does nothing interesting with them. Basically, the backstory to like the whole lead up with the war, the Klingons absorbed the Gorn because the Gorn king, I believe, was an Undine. He was replaced by one. And so the Klingons were like, hey, your king is a fucking shapeshifter. You don't know what you're doing. Join us. And most of the Gorn were like, damn, we had no idea. I guess you're right. But the Separatists are not like that. They're like, hey, that doesn't mean anything. And they don't want to be part of the Empire. Which, sure, fair.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
mostly...
I can't be mad at that.
Yeah, but mostly they just end up being used as like, hey, we need you to fight some Gorn regardless of what your faction is. So here's some Gorn Separatists. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so polyrhythms and music junk. So basically, a polyrhythm is so imagine I'm playing a flute, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the melody of the flute is right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then somebody else is playing a trumpet, but the melody of the trumpet is
okay.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's another person playing a guitar, and then a third, and then like a fourth person playing a trombone, and they're all playing competing melodies. So in music, normally what you have is, you know how like we have a bass guitar, but then a lead?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The bass is playing a sort of complementary melody that so if the main melody is the backing melody is it's
okay.
in the same scale, it's in the same key.
Yeah, alright, I know what you're talking about. For some reason, I was convinced you were talking about one person playing multiple rhythms, which didn't make any sense.
If there is somebody out there who can play 5 different instruments at once and create a single man polyrhythm band, that would fuck incredibly.
I was picturing either someone like on a drum set or someone doing like a one-man band thing, but mostly the drum set, because I figured you were talking about something like
yeah,
like
so that's what normally gets attributed to it. I do know there have been performers who will play 2 or 3 instruments at once.
Yeah.
I forget her name, but she's the first one that comes to mind. She had this whole performance, some jazz pianist lady, oh my god, I'm so angry with myself, I can't remember. But her whole thing was like, she would literally sit in between 2 pianos and play both at the same time.
Huh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yes, my people are incredible. But yeah, so I got brought up, I've said this a few times, but on West African drum and dance, specifically traditions from Guinea. And so we have, there are a handful of things to it, but one of the things is that we don't learn by notation. There's a man named Mamadi Keita, rest in peace, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Mamadi Keita was very famous for performing all around the world. And also, he had a lot of instructional material where he tried to teach other people those traditional rhythms and melodies, including trying to transcribe it. The thing about a lot of those rhythms, and anybody who's played jazz will immediately understand this or is at least familiar with it.
Mm-hmm.
We play really complicated shit. And
Fair.
We don't really think about it. Yeah, what Gin said. Specifically, the video I was watching, it got my attention. There's a guy on YouTube named George Collier, and he transcribes clips of songs that are just on the internet. So like, one time he transcribed Leah Pellegrini's solo for Monin, which was something he did for the proms at BBC. It was really, really cool. His sheet music wasn't anywhere. So George Collier went and transcribed it, and he does this for like anything that's sitting on the internet. The thing with this video is that it was 3 kids just having a little jam session, and I mean children, Cal. These kids could not have been older than 14. And they were playing in 3.1426 over 4. Musical timing, the most common one is 4/4, and it's literally...
Yeah.
Right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that sounds pretty basic.
I could not explain to you how to play in pi over 4. Yeah, it's not hard to do. It's just not a thing you can actually write down. Like he did.
Yeah,
he did
I'm
write
having
it down.
trouble picturing
I have to maintain this. He actually did write it. He did it correctly. It's just one of those things. It's like, how in the hell would you read that?
Yeah, that I definitely get. Like the idea of like something that is difficult to put down in like writing.
And I've heard of classically trained musicians looking at jazz and other specifically African traditions and just not knowing how to make heads or tails of it. But it's always so funny when I'm reminded, like, oh yeah, I was brought up playing some of the most ridiculously complicated music on earth. I didn't even notice it, and the reason why we can do it is because we learn it all by ear. So like, the main principles in this music are, there's the break, right? The break is probably the most important thing. The break is it's a specific sequence, right? It is very, very easy to tell apart from the rest of the music once you've heard one. And it indicates a start, change, or stop in the music. So, literally it's, forgive me, it's and then something starts.
Right.
Or something changes, or the music ends.
Okay, yeah, that tracks. That tracks with what little I know about music.
And it's hard to describe if you haven't heard it. Yeah, 4/4 is the most common. 4 notes to a measure. A quarter note is the beat. 4 quarter notes in a measure. It's literally how it gets written out. It's not impossible to play. There are people who definitely try to play it and immediately have no idea what the hell is going on because they're not used to how complicated the rhythms can get. But it's more so that Western music notation doesn't have a way to properly write down the things that we're used to just doing on a whim.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like, as Den was saying, it's all based on, like, a lot of it is just based on European piano notation. What? Who is throwing rocks at us? Oh, that guy.
I find that incredibly funny. You're in space. Some of you have, like, great laser rocket pistols or whatever the fuck, and then here's just this guy stood on top of a cliff.
Some Jago throwing rocks, yeah. That's something that the Gorn can do. Actually, fun fact. Yeah, fun fact. If you're playing a Gorn, you can get the ability that lets you throw rocks.
That fucks. Also what Den said, that's what the conductor is for. A lot of people have always wondered why there's a person at the front of it waving around a baton. You watch the baton for the timing.
Yeah, makes sense.
The conductor is the one who cues you in. Yep. Because even if you understand the timing and you can read on the thing, like I'm playing piano or forte or pianissimo or whatever, you know it. It's written there. But humans have this. I've talked about it before. Humans have extremely complicated internal instruments.
Yeah, and it's the same principle as like watching a metronome or something, right?
Yeah, like there's knowing that 4/4 is just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's having the ka 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 thing about it, though, is like, and this is true because my family not only did this, we taught it for a long period of time. A lot of people, especially white people, do not know how to deal with the music. Like, they don't, like, dancing is one thing, right? If you're not trained to move around a lot, it's going to be hard to get you to not move stiff. That's just normal, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But a lot of, specifically because the Western music tradition isn't very loose in its sound, it fucks with people when they try to play it. Because there's a lot of cues that we're used to picking up just like naturally. It's instinct. It's because it's literally written into our culture.
Makes sense.
Yeah, what Den is saying. There's no conductor necessary for jazz because everybody knows how to improvise.
Yeah.
And improvisation is a skill that has been fairly deliberately lost to Western classical music. This was not always the case. Improvisation used to be very common, but after a point there was this weird push to like do everything perfect to the letter of a transcription of a piece rather than learning the actual like basis of it and then playing it.
Mm-hmm.
So improvisation died among a lot of classically trained musicians, and that's why so many of them can't play music outside of like a sheet being stuck in front of them, and then they deliberately like build it up from notation, writing it all down on paper.
Oh, not to interrupt, but we have another brain buster.
Oh, this?
Yeah,
that
so
is
it would
like
appear the
this
code.
looks cool.
This is a cool display. This doesn't mean anything, though. The code is set up so that the numbers are double the value of the number above them. Second number is 10. Fourth number is 40.
Actually, like riddles. My God.
Somebody play the Sherlock Mind Palace music.
Mind Palace.
It was 5 and 20. 5, 10, 20, 40. We have overridden the satellite and located Hakiv's base. This is the guy I was talking about.
I'm sorry, his name is Hakiv's.
Hakiv, yes. That is the guy here, the bad dude that we're looking for. Anyway, we need to follow these cables and unlock these safety doors.
I see.
He is kind of just a guy we run into in this part of the story, but again, if you're playing a Romulan, you meet him very early, and he's kind of your nemesis for a bit. He's the guy doing all of the heinous stuff in the story. Big fan of just like war crimes in general, as well as weird experiments.
As people are wont to do.
He's also got like a fucked up Borg eye.
Borg. Okay, I was like, there's a pig right there. Pig.
It's notable because most of the time when a character in this has a Borg eye, they have like a scanner in there. He doesn't have one. He's just missing an eye.
Fucked up.
Which is interesting, because it kind of implies that this character would have some kind of enmity for the Borg, but, like, he also experiments with Borg stuff all the time, so I don't know what's up with that. There's the satellite tower. This is kind of just, like, the lead up to going into the tower is kind of just a big nothing. It's the last, like, main area of the zone, but it's just kind of, like, you shoot a bunch of people outside, and then you go in. That's basically it. Notably, the people you're shooting this time are Romulans. Surprise, they were here all along. Have some mines. Wow, this one's actually kind of tough. Let me drop a quantum. I'm just gonna run up and hit her with a sword.
As you are wont to do.
There we go. Oh, we got an accolade. Free satellite coverage for all. Cool.
I'll be honest, the way you were holding that thing, it's funny to me.
Yeah, this thing is ridiculous. This is... the size of the Batleth is exaggerated somewhat in this game. It's very large. Also, notably, this is the Sword of Kalis. Don't worry about it. I got a copy of it.
Huh.
Yeah, it's the Sword of Kalis. Don't worry about it. I met Kalis. He had an extra.
Just lying around?
Yeah, you know, he found the real one, and then he was like, hey, it's pretty sick, right? You want one too? I made one. I made another one. You can have this one.
Fair
and
enough.
there we go. That's all of the fast travel points.
Can you hear me? You survived the Gorn and found Hakim's base. I'm well and truly impressed. I've been thinking about something.
I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Trying to figure out a new deck. I love synchro monsters. They hurt my head.
Join your crew and help you stop Hakim.
Because it's when I have to do math
Congratulations.
in order to like make strategies. So in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's like all these different kinds of monsters, right?
Yeah.
You got fusion monsters, which are just you have two specific kinds of cards, and you cast a magic spell, and they turn into a bigger, more fucked up one.
Yeah. Law has joined our crew, by the way. And also, Den is posting some deep lore.
Oh, okay. Sort of. Kalis the Unforgettable is the father of the modern Klingon warrior religion. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, fairly
is he
recently.
Still alive?
Actually, yes, weirdly enough, but
how fucking long are Klingons supposed to live?
He did die, but they cloned him. It's the whole thing.
Oh my god.
You'll see when you get to... I think... Actually, no, they cloned him in TNG, but then he showed up again in DS9. He's just kind of a character. They basically were like, the Klingon Empire needs the Emperor back, because, you know, if it's an empire, you need an emperor, so we cloned the Emperor, and the Emperor was like...
Okay.
Yeah,
it's Crystal Tower.
Yeah, basically. And then the Emperor was basically like, hey, that's cool and all, but, I don't really want to lead the Empire. Kind of just want to do my own thing. So they were like, well, alright, we'll make you the figurehead. The leader is still the Chancellor. You can just, like, go have 6 space adventures. And that's what he did until DS9 when he showed up there.
Well, clearly, he was living his best life.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's a fantastic character in this. He is just like... Okay, so you've noticed sometimes... Oh, did he not show up in DS9? I thought he was in the Sword of Kalis episode. Oh, okay, alright, so I'm just thinking of something different. So he's not actually in DS9. There is an episode of DS9 where they find his sword, though.
Huh.
Yeah, but anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, he's a great character. You may have noticed sometimes characters will just kind of like pop up and commentate on what is happening. He has more combat dialogue than any other NPC in the entire game, as far as I can tell. What in the hell am I supposed to be doing next? Okay,
Around Season 4, DS9 becomes about Klingons.
No, there's a mission in the satellite station that you do regardless. I don't know how to get in there. Hang on. No, we're doing some research. Hang on. Right, okay, there we go. Mission. Fistful of Gorn. Right. Track down the base. Hey, Mo, what are you doing up there? Don't do that.
Is Carmen
not...
San Diego? No.
Yeah, Installation 18. That's the last one. Yeah, minimum rank 17. Okay, I see. We don't get this mission from... what's his name? We don't get it from, Horus. We get this from a different guy. Kamen, right here. This guy. This Klingon intelligence dude. I ran into him once before. No, it's not in the Romulus section. It is here, just like unlabeled. And because I turned off auto-hail because I got sick of hearing about the new mission, you know, the whole the treacherous Jola thing, but in this case it's the Terran Empire, I turned that off so he just didn't call me. So I'm calling him. He sometimes has voice acting. He's around a lot in the earlier ones. Anyway, everything points to the communications array as the hub of Tal Shiar activity on Nimbus 3. There have been reports of disappearances. Taking people from all over. Makes sense they're doing it here too. By the way, the Tal Shiar have been abducting people from all over the place. Put that in your back pocket.
Right.
Anywho, that's the final mission.
We do is for the Empire.
There he goes. Now he speaks. He has a cool voice. Let me take a look at my skills here. Alright, I maxed these out. What else am I supposed to be getting? One moment. Okay. Hull plating, and then I guess hull... No, not that one. Damage control. I guess shield regeneration? No, you only want one shield regeneration. What else am I supposed to spend points on? Hey, Moo, stop that. Get off of there.
Oh, Moo.
She's just being really needy. Whatever. I'm gonna pick up advanced.
I heard Taco is gone.
Yeah, Taco is hanging out with Blossom down at the beach.
I see.
Crit chance, obviously crit chance. Always go for crit chance. Hey, Moo, I'm gonna pick you up like a baby. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna pick you up like a baby. You wanna be like that? You wanna act like a baby? I'm gonna hold you like a baby.
Uh-oh.
There she is.
There's baby.
That's baby.
It's baby.
She's baby. She's a very good baby. She doesn't want to be held. Well, that's too bad. Anywho, where were we? Oh right, I have more space points. Jesus, what am I supposed to... I get the feeling this guide here is for retraining when you have everything unlocked. I guess I'll get shield capacity, whatever. There we go, now we've got Captain. Okay. Now let's just go back to the installation, we'll finish up Nimbus, and I think that will finish up the stream, because we've been going... Yeah, going for about 3 hours. This has been a lot of fun, though. I'm still upset about not getting the fan dance emote, but we'll come back to that eventually. I am very sad about it though, so I think that means we're gonna have to play another round of Dabo. Come on, I need my Dabo. Come on. There we go. This will tell us how our upcoming mission will go. Yeah, 40,000. I'll take it. out in the desert. And now that we have installation 18 in our log, you just go there. Alright. Moo's being real fucking needy, so just 1 second. I need to remind her that she has food.
Is the baby satisfied?
The baby is satisfied now, or at least distracted.
Fantastic.
Anyway, now that we have this in our log, we can actually go through this door here that doesn't really look like a door. Now, we're in a secret base. This facility could be the key to understanding what the Tall Shi'ar are doing on this planet. This is more than the Thalaron triggers. If it wasn't, they would have left when they... Ugh, I can't talk. I'm losing my ability. I'm losing my faculty of speech. They would have left once they learned the triggers were gone. We need to get inside and find out what their real goals are. That actually reminds me, there's something that I miss about this game. This was something that was in beta that was just never working right. At one point, bridge officers had voices. Like, not voice dialogue. You could select a voice type in the customization, and they would have kind of like generic barks based on the topic of whatever they were talking about. I assume in the back end, things were tagged with like, oh, this is about something, this is about a different thing, like a small number of categories, and they would have barks based on that. And you could pick like, oh, this Ferengi voice, or like a Vulcan voice, like logical captain. In fact, one of the voices, if I remember correctly, was just straight up Zachary Quinto, because they got him in to do some dialogue for the first version of the game that was out. He's not in the game anymore, but one of the bridge officer voices was Zachary Quinto. And I think between the voice system just not working right, and also having to pay Zach Quinto for that, that's probably why they got rid of it. Anyway, where do we go from here? This looks like an elevator, so my guess is that we head down. If they're going through this much trouble to hide and isolate the facility, it's a sure bet they'll be guarding it. As soon as they know we're here, we'll be fighting for our lives. The stealth approach would be best. Hey, you know what's stealthy? Landmines. Oh, this is an actual moving elevator. I forgot about this. I think this is like one of like 3 missions that has something like this. Oh, look at that. It's a big facility. Look at that bottomless pit. Hey! What's going on, everybody? Give us all your secrets. Anyway, we turned off the alarm. That means this was a stealthy approach. By the way, you may have noticed I gave my cat a sword.
They did.
Yeah, she just has a sword now. It's cool. Override the mainframe.
Yes, that thing that you do.
I don't have all the data yet, but they seem to be conducting experiments here. Experiments, you say? I'm gonna scan this rock that's just sitting out here. Scan the rock. Security console. Oh, that's spooky looking. That's definitely not wrong with the tech, is it? It's not green enough, it's more yellow. Sir, what happened in there? I don't know.
The test subjects are reacting well to the indoctrination procedures.
Indoctrination procedure. It's interesting. Hey, what's that fucked up looking alien there? That we definitely haven't seen like 100 times?
We had a few casualties, as we expected.
Ah, they're fighting.
We should be able to start phase 3 by the end of the week.
They're forcing people to fight. Oh, there's an alarm system. Oh no, what do we do? We just turn it off. Anywho, the final sealed room. You're gonna want to watch this one.
Proceed carefully. This patient hasn't responded well to the treatments. Watch those levels. He's going critical.
What did we just see? Ulshar experimenting on people? No. This is sick. I wouldn't even treat a Targ like this. Expect anything less from them? Room up ahead is a laboratory. We should take a look. So hey, how about that? Oh, that texture isn't right. That's not correct. Anywho, so how about that weird alien we just saw? I wonder what that was. Oh, here's more of that weird yellow technology. Hey, what's up, fuckers? Here's some mines. Alarm system. Oh no, where is it? Where's the alarm? It's not on this side. Where is it? Where's the alarm? Oh, there's the alarm. It's up here. It was tricky. They hit it on a different Z level. Anyway, I need to take some items. I need to take this item. I guess I can talk to this person. You may notice this person has a name. This is Rina Kev.
You're not Talshar. Are you here to take me home?
This is the sister of your first officer if you are a Romulan. You start with a guy named Tovin Kev, who you cannot get rid of, ever. You're just stuck with him. He has really good stats, but you can't really customize him, and he has a voice. He talks a lot, and again, you can never get rid of him. Tell me who you are.
My name is Rina Kev. I was working on a freighter, the Lusican. We haul anything we can to make some latinum with. We had an offer to take a load of techicite to Gaskell Station. My captain didn't like it. We heard there was trouble in that area, but we needed the work, so the Talshar were waiting for us.
Yep.
Captain Sarah let them board.
It was an inspection. It wasn't actually an inspection. They killed everybody. They captured everyone else.
And then they started.
Got it. Needless to say, as mentioned previously, if you are playing the Romulan story, you get a whole lot more context there.
Who are you? Are you here to hurt me? There were lights and voices in my head. They were thoughts, but they weren't mine. That was the worst of it.
Oh, interesting.
Cut me. One time they amputated my hand, and 2 days later they put it back. There were procedures.
Spooky. People are getting abducted.
Feel everything.
Having weird medical procedures done to them.
Some sort of test, but I don't...
You may remember a mission that we reran on Yaeza where something similar happened. Keep that in your back pocket.
No. Ah! They come in the night. I woke up and one of them was standing over my bed. How did he get in my room? What is the...
Aliens appearing out of nowhere to sleeping people and abducting them. That's weird. That's definitely something that happened in an episode. Since y'all are rewatching TNG, you'll get there eventually. Oh hey, look who it is. It's Slamek. This fucking guy.
It hurts my eyes. Can you turn it down, please? It's too bright in here.
in a shuttle. There were tall Shi'ar attacking my colony. There was a blinding light, and a noise that vibrated the cabin like it was coming apart.
Yeah, we'll see you again later. Don't worry about him. We need to find the person responsible so we can confront him. There's a communications center. Yeah, let's see if we can find that. In the meantime, I'm going to scan this rock. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't do crafting. I don't care for it. I see something and I have to scan it. Oh. More mans. Oh no, the alarms are going off. The alarms are off now. Oh, there it is. Turn that off. Okay. Investigate. Examine the mainframe. Here it is. Read only. Let's see. Status update. Oh, I remember this. You're supposed to... This is kind of a puzzle. Not really. You don't really have any options, but you're basically catfishing the guy that runs this place. This is a report that was going to go out. And the idea is that you... this is basically just confirming what we already know. It does mention something interesting. Ilachi. That's a name that we've been seeing a bunch, but we're not supposed to because this was supposed to be the reveal of them. Several Ilachi be at the facility to facilitate the research. Interesting. We've seen them in rooms, but we haven't run into them yet. So anyway, let's see here. Back. Change access rights. Mine data for password. E something 1 3.3. So Alright, Epsilon, I think, is the first one. Alright, next one is... It starts with 1. So it's probably 13. The next one is just 3. Okay. And then 3 with 2 digits. So that's 377. There we go. That's how computer hacking works. A selection. Go, open for editing, make changes. There we go. And we've altered this message to say that we have secured the Thaleron triggers. We're gonna catfish whoever. Uh-oh. New life signs, dead ahead. A species known as the Ilachi that have been attacking Republic settlements. And they're working with the tall Shi'ar. This is another thing that has a lot more story significance. I know I've said that about 500 times for this story, but it never really gets any less true. Everything starts to converge after this, though. Ilachi are interesting because they were the first time the game started flirting with, like, telegraphs and things like that. So they have some attacks that are actually like really damaging, but they project a little like telegraph on, like you can see like that cone that's going out there. The idea being, you get out of the cone, you don't take the damage. This has the side effect of they're really dangerous to your bridge crew, because your bridge crew are kind of dumb and they don't see telegraphs. I think they clear out from stuff like photon grenades, but I don't know if they... The Alachi Beta is stunned. Jeez. Anyway, let's get him in a stasis field. There we go. This is a fun cutscene. Now we have you. If you want to get out of here alive, you'll answer our questions. Let's start with something simple. Who? And he just blew himself up. Who would have guessed? Decided to kill itself rather than answer any of our questions. Why would it do that? Wish we could have learned more, but it looks like your plan worked. There's an entire Tal Shiar fleet in orbit. Let's go blow up some ships. Hey, look who it is.
Okay, I vanished. I had food in the oven.
Hey, welcome back. You're just in time to meet Hakiv, or I'm sorry, Colonel Hakiv.
He has a fucked up face.
Yeah, he's got like a fucked up Borg eye. Again, he doesn't have a Borg scanner in his eye. It's just no eye. And he's got like greebles around it. Anywho, who are you? Will you be missed by anyone? I don't know. Incoming hail from our new friends.
Good fight. I'm sure
It's
you'll
the pirates.
turn a blind eye to a little salvage operation, aren't you?
Ah, there's the KDF. This guy doesn't have a name. That's weird. You would have figured they would have brought in Kagran or something.
You figure. You figure.
Now that you've met my new allies, the Alachi, you understand just how precarious your position is. Run while you can.
He immediately leaves, and now there's Alachi. They do kind of the same thing in space. They do a lot of like telegraph attacks that are very damaging. I think I talked about them the last time we fought them. They do that big fucked up cone.
Big fucked up.
Yeah, sometimes there's a cone and the cone is fucked up, and if you don't get out of the fucked up cone, you take a lot of cone damage. Cone, yeah.
Conan. The barbarian.
Yes.
I am scratching my head so hard as I play this children's card game. I am using every bit of my noggin right now. You wouldn't believe.
She has entered the Mind Palace.
Unironically, I have entered the Mind Palace.
Okay, weird. I thought they were going to sick a bunch of Alachi on us, but they didn't. Well, we just blew up a whole bunch of Tal Shiar, so I guess that's a win. Let's head back down to Nimbus. There we go. Let's go talk to Horus.
That's about all I can tell you.
Have you heard the
What's
news?
been going on around here? Strange report.
Have you heard the good news?
Major went down at the satellite array in the desert.
Hey, that was a secret Tal Shiar base.
The Tal Shiar boss man showed up in response to your.
Well, they don't have to come
sure
around.
know how to get things done. People had their doubts about you, but you showed them. Hassan's gone, the Gord have been put in their place, and now the Tal Shiar too.
And here's the final
Imagine
punchline.
entering the Mind Palace.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some Latinum to collect from 2 of 8. I've been betting on you the entire
I cannot
time.
believe he actually sounds like that.
He just sounds like that, yeah.
Just don't.
Anyway, we won. Let's go talk to Commander again.
Yay!
I knew the Tal Shiar were bad, but mind control? Alien experiments? Who knows what else they were doing to those poor people? The Alachi have to be stopped. I'll start making plans. We now have a fun little item, the Nimbus Pirate Distress Call. We can just summon those... We can summon our cool pirate friends at any time now.
Yo!
And now we're a captain!
Yay.
Congratulations! You have proven yourself to be a strong warrior and invaluable to the Klingon Empire.
We have our little promotion thing.
I would like...
Alright, so let's see here. We got a bunch of stuff, but I don't feel like doing inventory management right now. I will equip this warp core, though. This is very nice. It is a field stabilizing warp core with sector speed, which we are going to need because we have to drive all the way back to Kronos. We also have unlocked some weapon slots, by which I mean 1 weapon slot. And I will be needing another set of cannons to put in there. These aren't heavy cannons, so I don't want it. Change protected status to on there. Let's see. Nothing else hugely interesting here. Something that is interesting in a meta sense now is that now that I'm a captain, I can promote all of my bridge officers here to commander, unlock all of their skills, and once those are all unlocked, I can meticulously go through and replace them with good skills. Because currently they don't have good skills, they mostly have bad skills. I also am not going to bother with skill points right now. We're going to go ahead and finish this off by heading back into orbit. And I believe I made a threat earlier. I'm sorry, I believe I made a promise earlier. You're going to want to hear the voice acting for what we're about to do. First, let me take a look here. We have new bridge officer.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the stream audio back on.
Oh, we've got a little ways to go. I'm just checking out these new officers here. Gorn, and then 2 male Orions. Science and tactical. I'm gonna think about this later. I'm not in the mood to look at new bridge officers. Alright, now let's see here. System list. Yep, there it is.
Alright, warn me when it's time.
Oh, that is a long drive. Hang on. Oh, and I can't transwarp there. I mean, I guess I can go to Kronos and drive there, but that's still a bit of a drive. Yeah, I'm just gonna transwarp to Kronos. Wait, hang on. I think the Fleet Starbase might actually be closer. Yeah, there's Drozana, there's the Klingon Fleet Starbase. So actually, I'm gonna go to the Fleet Starbase first. Taking its time to load.
Okay, I think that's perfect now. As I have mentioned, I had to enter my Mind Palace to figure out how this works. So basically in Yu-Gi-Oh! There are these things called synchro monsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the way you summon them is by having a special monster called a tuner and having any non-tuner monster, and their levels have to add up to the total level of a synchro monster. Issue with this is that that now means that you have to have a way of adding up those levels really easily, and math is hard, and I'm already playing weeaboo chess.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, it turns out when you warp to the Starbase fleet system, the fleet Starbase system, that doesn't actually warp you to the fucking Starbase system. So actually, we still have to drive. Sometimes this game is bad. It's fine. We'll get there eventually. We're going a nice brisk warp 7.78.
I didn't want to say anything. I ain't want to say nothing.
Hey, Smoke.
But...
Let's take a look at our duty officers. Maybe we have some stuff we can do. Marauding. I love marauding. Hey, a fun thing, a difference between the Federation and the Klingons here. Federation have diplomacy duty officer tasks for, you know, doing space diplomacy. The Klingons have marauding, which is just doing ill pirate shit. It's like raid an archaeological site and steal artifacts.
Well,
that
fun. Sounds heinous.
Very heinous. And let's see. Disable a freighter. Oh, another archaeological site. Yeah, sure. Let's just despoil all of those. Let's see. Unauthorized raid on Andorian military outpost. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Unauthorized raid on illegal Bolian farming colony. Yeah, fuck them up. Disable Bolian freighter. Sounds good. Disable a Ferengi freighter. Yeah, sure, fuck them. I'm gonna send my emergency con hologram to do that. There's some other stuff like entertain black market contacts. I don't have enough entertainers for it though, or enough contraband. We can also purchase some consumables, but these aren't interesting. Oh, espionage. These are fun. Arrange for an accident to an acquitted Orion. I'm gonna send Aang the Vicious to see that one through.
Aang the Vicious?
Yeah, as a Breen duty officer.
His name is spelled A-A-N-G.
Just the one A. Aang the Vicious.
I'm sorry, I find my head went to, you know, the Avatar Aang.
Yeah, different Aang.
I thought that would be the funniest.
Yeah, that's a different Aang. This Aang is a refrigerated dog man.
Dogman. There are dog people?
Breen are like, I don't think there's a canon depiction of Breen outside their suits. They're generally considered to be dog people because their helmets have like weird noses, and they live in cold environments, and their suits are refrigerated. So yes, refrigerated dog men. Hey, I know y'all love Dabo. Guess what? We have a duty officer assignment to play Dabo. We're gonna send our shield distribution officer to play Dabo. She'll love it. Ooh, perform traditional Klingon opera. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be fun. And oh hey, we were talking about the pain sticks earlier. Perform Rite of Ascension for Young Warrior. Oh, one of your crew has requested to undergo their second Rite of Ascension. That's our damage control engineer, our Suliban damage control engineer. That's an interesting request from them. Well, have fun with the pain sticks, I guess.
Orchestral thrash metal?
Yeah, it rules.
That fuck.
Yeah, it's extremely cool. Ooh, entertain high-ranking
warriors. Okay, wait, what would alt
Kronos.
Klingon culture be like?
Hmm?
Like, you know how we have, like, alternative, like, stuff, right?
Yeah.
What would that be for the Klingons?
Oh, we already saw it. It's that band T-shirt that that Nyeza had for the sex phasers.
See.
Also a valid answer from Den.
Okay, yeah.
That still messes me up because, again, it's called the sex phasers, but the Klingons generally use disruptors. But in everyone's favorite episode of TNG so far, A Matter of Honor, for some reason that bird of prey has phasers on it. I don't know what's up with that. That's pointed out in Memory Alpha as like, hey, this is kind of weird, isn't it? I think whoever wrote it just wasn't paying attention. And also, I don't care. Yeah, I guess it doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. Ah, blackmail Federation Sector Transit Controller. Ooh, clandestine meeting with Farasin contacts. We need a unit of Saurian brandy for this. Let me just hit up the replicator. This is a fun thing about the setting. When you need a basic item, you just get it from the replicator. There's some stuff you can do to get these things cheaper, but
Yes! Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I finally figured out how to do a thing, and I've been trying to figure out how to do this thing for the last 4 hours.
Oh, you actually can't get Saurian brandy from the replicator. Shit.
Shooting laser dragon. Yes.
Hang on. There's actually. Oh wait, no. I can get Saurian brandy from Drozana. Never mind. Hey everybody, voice acting time. Get ready.
Oh boy. All right, here we go.
You're gonna hate it. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Drozana. You're cleared for docking. We have everything.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Welcome to Drozana. Welcome to Drozana. Welcome to Drozana.
I hope you enjoyed that. Drozana Station was this game's first attempt at having a shared social space. It had a story attached to it. There's ghosts, don't worry about it. That mission is like hidden at this point. You can only get it, I think, if you get to like level 65. Yeah, what's up, Den? There are Omega particles because of the anniversary event, so there's just Omega particles all over the place. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yep, they're just hanging out.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Anywho, let's see here. Oh, there's this person. She's important. She never disappears, though. Alright, so you got, the just glorious old-style terminals. You got mail and bank and whatnot. You know, all the good nouns that everyone likes. There's the exchange right here. And, oh boy, here we go. Local chat. Sevine at Furry Monster winks at second. Don't look at the chat. In fact, we're gonna... Second blows a kiss. We're gonna close the chat right now, actually. That's the other reason people come to Drozana. Don't worry about it. You better have some fucking Saurian brandy. Okay, thank God. I'm just gonna buy a whole bunch of this.
This is the RP spot of the game.
Regrettably. Okay, this guy just has the same menu. Alright, now... Department heads, operation... where was it? Security? There it is, clandestine meeting with Farasin contact. We have a 2% chance of disaster, but that's probably fine. We will be sending the Dream Team, Rayhook, an advisor, Roru, a diplomat, and Emergency R&D Hologram Security Officer. I think they'll do a great job. Anyway, now that we're here, we can buy stuff for Gold Press Platinum. I think first we'll play a few rounds, though. Just, you know, just a couple.
Can't you see I'm busy?
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you.
Spin the wheel and win.
How's it going, Chase Masterson? I'm glad you're getting a paycheck. Oh, there's the ghosts. Don't worry about it. They're fine. They're just cool. Normally they don't stick around that long. That's weird. Anyway. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's normal. It's normal to be on a space station and see ghosts.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't it be?
Hey, another, let's see, 170, 190, about 200,000 in GPL. Let's do one more round. Why not? I think I've spent about 2 million on this so far.
This could be your day.
This was also the first zone to have Dabo in it. Eventually they propagated Dabo to other zones. Okay, yeah, that's like 30,000. I'm not feeling it anymore. Let's go find the vendor. I don't know where the vendor is. Is it this guy? Is this guy the vendor? Yeah, this guy is the vendor. Okay, so here's stuff that you can get. Hollow emitter. Okay, yeah, each one of these right here will change the appearance of your ship for 1 hour. It can be a space transport, a Ferengi ship, Cardassian Hideki, a Jem'Hadar heavy escort, Breen ship, a Species 8472 ship, a Gekli, which is a space whale, or a Fakiri ship, or a Feklari ship. Nobody's really sure. Some people pronounce them interchangeably. Let's see. Some more hollow emitters, personal ones. You can use these to change, like, your character's appearance. Be all sorts of dumb shit. Here's the fun one. Subspace Party Amplifier. This is a consumable item that causes all nearby idle players or NPCs to dance. Animation is overridden by other animations or movement and does not inhibit or cancel interactions. So basically anyone who is not performing an animation will dance when you pop one of these things. Unless they have a subspace party nullifier.
Okay,
if you have a
that's
subspace
really
Yeah, if you have a subspace party nullifier in your inventory, you will not dance when someone fires up a subspace party amplifier. I don't know why you would do that though.
You have to buy the anti-dancing.
Yeah, you have to buy the special item that makes it so that you don't dance. You have to specifically do that. People complained. People complained that they were being forced to dance.
Are you serious?
I'm 100% serious. Anyway, we're gonna buy a stack of
How dare
party,
you make me dance for
amplifiers.
your amusement? How dare you make me your court jester? But entirely unironically.
Literally what people argued unironically.
Oh my god, that's
just so joyless. Anyway, we're gonna buy a full stack of subspace party amplifiers. We're gonna be using those later. Let's see. Oh, you can buy trophies. These you can display in your ship unless you can't. They kind of forgot about that at some point. And then you've got costumes. You get the Shuffle Dance Manual and the Clubwear, which I already own because that's an account unlock. You may remember that Naeza had a very Tron-looking outfit. That was Clubwear. I will get the Shuffle Dance, though. Wait, hang on. Okay. Oh, this is an account unlock. Nice. Yeah, let's buy that. And, let me see here. Yeah, these are just, like, trophies that are basically saying, like, hey, you can get a trophy that shows how much Latinum you have, and you can display it in your ship. Again, if they remembered to enable it for your ship interior. That is a feature that they kind of forgot about. I thought that there were sunglasses in here, and I don't know where they are. That might actually be the Risa holiday event. I may be misremembering. Anyway, this is Drazana. There's, thankfully, the chat is quiet today. Thankfully.
I take it that this is not a common occurrence.
Yeah, no, usually it's a little more lively, let's go with. Oh, and then here's this guy, the Lobi Crystal. This is... Okay, so Lobi Crystals you get from events. Sometimes, like, a featured event will run, and if you complete it, you can get a big stack of Lobi Crystals. You also get them from opening gamble boxes. You get a random amount. And you can buy stuff for Lobi Crystals. Simple stuff like Tholian Silk Scarf. It's a nice scarf. You can get the Temporal Jumpsuit from Enterprise. You can dress like Stan Winston's kid in his ridiculous Dune still suit. What the hell this is? Oh, 29th century Klingon outfits. These are future Klingon uniforms. I don't know why these are in the Lobi store. Do you think they would have been part of the time travel missions?
You think?
You'd think. Oh, you can dress like the wet bondage Draculas if you want. Get the Nakul operative uniform. It's like a latex trench coat. It's real fucky. Oh, and then there's the privateer outfit, which I think is based on a character that appeared in TNG, not Akona, a different scoundrel. Oh, and then Mud's outfit from Discovery, when Ryan Wilson played Mud that one time. Some future outfits. Oh, interesting. Hello. Hey, these are the outfits from Lower Decks. What are these doing in the fucking Lobi store?
Not being where they belong from the sounds of it.
Why weren't they part of the Lower Decks giveaway? That's weird. There was a thing... Let me see here. Where is it? Where are they hiding? Where are they hiding? I know they're in here somewhere. Yeah, here they are. Okay. Lower Decks duty officers. They had an event for the launch of the Lower Decks cartoon where they had duty officers based on the characters from Lower Decks. These were not what they originally looked like. Originally, they tried to approximate the looks of each character using the in-game character generator, but they looked kind of ghoulish, so eventually they replaced them with cartoons, which is an improvement, honestly. Anywho, they put these in.
This looks a lot better than... I'm gonna say something mean. It looks better than everything else in the game so far.
Yeah, that's entirely fair. Anywho, they put these in. They're only for the Federation. You can't get them if you're KDF, which is weird because there was an episode in the second season that had a bunch of characters from the Klingon Lower Decks, and they're not in the game. Whatever. Anywho, you can't claim them, and also the uniform is apparently in the Lobi store, so if you want to wear the 2380 uniform, go to hell. Or open some gamble boxes, so really the same thing.
I like that you call them what they are.
That's just what they are, they're gamble boxes. Oh, okay, so there's more Lower Deck stuff in here. The Boimler effect. That came from an episode in the first season. That's actually a really fucking good trait. Oh my god. Provides a chance for using non-specialist bridge officer abilities to recharge all other bridge officer abilities. That's actually extremely good. Holy shit.
Suddenly, there's a use.
Yeah, that's actually extremely, extremely good. Reducing recharge time is one of the most sought-after effects in the game. Oh, there's all sorts of other stuff in here. Spatial torpedo launchers from the 22nd century. Oh, okay, interesting. These are the torpedoes they used in Enterprise.
The photon? No,
Phase
that's not a
cannons.
photon torpedo.
Yeah, now back in Enterprise they were spatial torpedoes, but they never called them spatial torpedoes. They just called them torpedoes. Interesting. They probably have a unique visual. Reinforced weapon assembly. Oh, these might be from previous events. Because they have the Bo'ul stuff in here, too. Wow, okay, yeah, so this explains where all the stuff that isn't in the Phoenix pack ended up going to. That's disappointing. Anyway, none of this is really that interesting, so we're not going to look at this any longer. In fact, we're going to get out of here. We're going to leave Drozana. Yeah, as Den is saying, bridge officer abilities are skills. Let me point out on my tray here. As soon as this loads. Come on, the last 3%. There we go.
Welcome to Joseph.
Shut up. Anyway, you just when you leave, you're automatically in range, which is why
Welcome to Josana.
it's one of the enduring voice lines that people make fun of for good reason. Anywho, I have my tray set up this way because I love being suboptimal. You'll see the little portraits here of my little dudes, and they all have little icons next to them. These are bridge officer abilities. These can be like changed out and trained up and whatnot. Any one of these, like skill, you fire it off, you get a bonus, whatever. That trait means that anytime I use one of these, there is a chance to reduce the recharge time of any other abilities that are recharging at that time. Which means, you know, you can do all your things faster and more reliably, which is extremely good.
Welcome to Josana.
One more for the road. Alright, so I'm going to go park over at Kronos, and then I think we're going to call it, because it's about 4 hours. Oh wait, no, I need to impress upon you one last important thing.
Oh dear.
We're going to go to the Tong Nebula. So these are important duty officer mission chains for just any character. I never really got around to doing them on any of them, but I've started getting into doing them because it turns out the rewards are actually extremely good. By doing these, you get a repeatable mission that gives you new high-quality duty officers, which are hard to come by.
High-quality duty officers?
Yes. Generally green or blue, or if you crit the assignment, they're purple or above. This has some weird rarity tiers. There's like purple, and then like purple 2, the sequel to purple, and then gold. But anywho, the main thing about these is that to do these particular missions, you have to go to these locations in the actual sector. So like, to do missions for the Tong Nebula colonization chain, you have to drive to the Tong Nebula, which means you have to go there every time to get those missions. Let's see, we have 3 assignment slots available. What do we got for passengers? We got plenty of colonists, just kind of chilling. 17 out of 20. Let's see, we got a bunch of stuff in progress here. Let's see if anything's coming up. 11 minutes. Alright, that'll be fine. And there it is right there. There's the Tong Nebula. It's glowy. There are, let's see here. I've just been focusing on the ones in Klingon space because that's where I've been hanging out lately. There's Tong Nebula, Dekel Star Cluster, Eridon Nebula, and the Aslisa Expanse. But there's a bunch more out here too. There's the Chromi Cluster, the Araucanus Arm, the Delta Volanus Cluster, the Kazan Cluster, the Afhir Nebula, the Betran Cluster, and the Eridan Belt. Just all over the fucking place. And that's just the Beta Quadrant. There's more in the Alpha Quadrant. There's the... let's see here. There's the Rolar Nebula, the Xenos Expanse, the Betreka Nebula, and I think there are... no, they never added any more. Alright, so that's all of them in the game. So you open it up, and you have a whole bunch of random missions for, like, doing stuff here. And then you have this thing. Anything with, like, an X out of number here is part of a mission chain. So like this one right here, establish first in colony in the Tong Nebula. We have some supplies, and we have 4 colonists. This will take 20 hours. Has a decent chance of success. The ones that use colonists, all colonists are common. They don't have high quality, so there's always a chance of failure. Generally, anytime you fail one of these, you have to do another mission to reestablish contact, but it just goes to the next one. It's really just a matter of time, and having enough colonists on hand. Getting colonists, to do that, you have to, let me see here, go to operations. I'm probably not going to get another one because it's already in progress. Where is it? This one right here, resettle colonists. This is an uncommon assignment that comes from your operations officer, and by doing it, you get 5 colonists at a pop. It takes 4 hours to do it, and it only shows up again, uncommon, from your operations officer. So the flow is very controlled. But again, once you get to the end of that chain, and there's 7 missions in each chain, you get a unique duty officer and a repeatable mission to get more. But, as mentioned, just going over here to Dekel, you have to fly to every single one. Although it's a little easier once you have Quantum Slipstream Drive. I don't. I'm not cool enough.
Aww.
I think you get it when you hit level 50, if I remember correctly.
And what level are you?
30 right now.
How long would it take to get to 50?
Honestly, not far. Not very fast at all. Like, they did something to the leveling curve in this game at some point. I don't know when it happened. I think it might have been after the hullabaloo, after they raised the level cap from 50 to like 60. I think was the first time they raised it. I think. Hang on, I think it was 50 to 60, or did they go straight to 65? No, it was definitely 50 to 60. I remember now, because everything from 60 to 65 came from Victory is Life, and that is basically just some extra bennies they put on there. Anywho, when they raised the level cap from 50 to 60, they did some real shady stuff with the math, or possibly just some incompetent stuff with the math. It's hard to tell with the cryptic. Equal probability on either result there. They did something that meant that to get from 50 to 60 required more XP than it took to get from like 1 to 50 or something like that. Which isn't necessarily like a bad curve, because I remember that was also the case in, I think that's the case in a lot of MMOs, honestly, but they changed something. Like, they changed how much XP you got from, like, patrols or something at the same time, which basically meant that going from 50 to 60 was just a lot more of an investment. People complained about this a lot, and I think it was after that they basically just cranked up the XP on everything. So getting from 1 to 65 is not that much of a deal. especially with patrols now, because patrols, you can just launch these from the patrol menu. They award quite a bit of XP. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. They're also really good for getting your starship traits unlocked. So like you may notice we've only gotten to like the first rank here. We're not even close to 2. If we run some patrols, we'll have this done in no time. So it is not hard to level up in this. Ah, there we go. Another first in colony in the Tekel star cluster. Let's go ahead and grab that. And let's see what's going on in the Aerodon Nebula. So anyway, there's a reason I have multiple level 65 characters in this game that I'm constantly talking shit about, and it's because it's not that hard.
It's okay, I got it. I understood.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of how best to articulate that, though. I remember you describing Elite as my Ruby, in that I constantly want to like it, but I am eternally disappointed by it. I don't know what Star Trek Online would be in that particular calculus.
It's a bad game, but you don't necessarily dislike playing it that much.
Yeah, because I am playing it a lot lately. Like, not even just entirely on stream. Like, I got this character up to, like, the point where it would be interesting to watch just off stream, on and off. And I've been doing my dailies over on Nieza anyway.
The Borg.
Ah, the Borg.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think that, personally, I think that I get it. I understand.
Oh, I don't want to roast you too hard for that, because meeting the Borg is actually extremely cool.
No.
Did you get to the? You were watching?
I have not. I stopped for a few days.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah.
I only just picked back up today, and I finished the episode where they get stranded in the casino, and Data beats everybody's ass at poker or blackjack.
Oh yes, that one's.
I don't know gambling. I don't know cards. The only
one
cards
of
I
those.
know are Yu-Gi-Oh cards, as we are clearly establishing.
Unfortunately, it was before the time when Data could have whipped everyone's ass at Yu-Gi-Oh. Anyway, the Borg are real cool. They have some very good episodes in TNG, and they have some extremely bad episodes in Voyager. Oh, but anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, what's the Absolver? Absolver is technically not a good game, but I'll fight to the death for it.
Oh yeah, Q is always having fucked up and evil Q moments.
Seems to be his whole deal.
But in the end, perhaps what he was actually doing was preparing us for the future. Make you think.
Indeed it do.
Suppose, if you will, for a moment, Captain, if you toss the saucer section of your beloved Enterprise enough times, that one day it lands on its side.
You know what? No. Why? Why are you good at that? Stop being good at these things.
It's very funny to me because one time it does land on its side, and that's when it lands on Viridian 3 in Star Trek Generations.
Oh my god.
Or am I misremembering that? I swear there's a point where the saucer section dips and hits its side.
God damn it!
What?
Nothing. Video game hard.
Video game hard sometimes.
Math.
Right, I am now going to read more lines from the Legacy of Kain series. This is his namesake, Kain, in the voice of Q.
Go right ahead.
I want you to be angry by how well this works.
Okay.
At last. I must say, I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers? Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss? Eternity is relentless, Picard. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Picard. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden fruits, but each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all of your soul how we have become like gods? As such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. Our futures are predestined. Guinan foretold mine eons ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
What?
Yeah, huh. That does kind of fit. That sounds like, if they had introduced the stuff that they did with the Q continuum in Voyager in TNG, that would have been what it sounded like. He would have absolutely put a joke in there, though. Yes, there we go.
One must keep his friends close, Picard, and his enemies even closer. Who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
Why are you good at this?
I'm glad she is.
I'm so incredulous. Like, goddamn. It's just, that's Q. That's the evil fucked up, man. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's just the bastard.
Promotion mission is weird because it tells you to go to the first city, but what it actually wants you to do is it wants you to go to the space station. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure if I just go to the shipyard, it wants me to go to the city first. Unless they fixed that. Okay, no, they did fix that. That's good. I remember getting bitten by that once. So this is like, if you're not playing with a T6 ship like I am, this is basically like anytime that you go up a rank. So like levels in this, you got your numerical levels, but your levels correspond to ranks, basically. So like you got lieutenant until 10, where you become a lieutenant commander.
Right.
And then at 20, it's like force command. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah. This is just like commander. They call it force commander in here for some reason. And then when you get to 30, you're a captain.
Just reading Kane quotes now and imagining Q saying them and just being so upset.
And it's both, it works, and also Legacy of Kane has some really good writing in it.
Yes, it does.
But yeah, Den is absolutely right, because like for your couple like level ups here, let's see here. As mentioned, cross-faction flying is a thing now. So like I could get a Galaxy class cruiser right now if I felt like it. I don't though. I don't want one. I could also get a D'Deridex Warbird battle cruiser if I felt like it. It costs 9,000 dilithium though, and this is something that you're gonna notice for ship requisitions as you go up in rank here. So stuff like the Tactical Escort, the Defiant. You have a token here for Starship Requisition Captain. This costs 1 Starship Requisition, parentheses, Captain. Long Range Science Vessel. Same thing. Bird of Prey, Raptor, yep. Temporal Cruiser, 136,000 dilithium. Long Range Science Vessel Refit, 136,000 dilithium. Tactical Escort Refit, 136,000. And this goes on.
Bless you.
Pardon me. 136,000 for like the Tragloss, the Scourge Destroyer, which I kind of want because, oh wait, no, this one has a different console. I don't want this one. That's 136,000. You got a flight deck carrier, etc., etc. That's basically the amount that is required for most stuff at this level here. And that, let me go up to Brigadier General. You got your basic ones here. These are ones that you'll get with like a token. That's 18,000. Oh, you get the Sovereign class right here. And then, where is one that is not unlocked with a... What the hell is... Fleet credits? What? Why does this want fleet credits? I don't know why that's there. Also, these aren't as expensive as I was thinking. Hang on. There's definitely a wall you run into. Lieutenant General? These are all fleet ships. What the hell? I don't know why I have fleet ships in here. That's real weird. You're only supposed to have access to fleet ships when you're at your fleet starbase. Something is busted, I think. Either that or I'm dumb, and they changed that at some point.
I don't know. I think something could be busted.
Well, I'm looking for one that costs dilithium, because there's a very solid wall that you run into vis-a-vis availability of dilithium. I don't know what's up with this menu. You can't... I don't think you can filter by faction. So I can't, just narrow it down to Klingon stuff. But anyway, point is, as Den was saying, yeah, this is pretty much like the last point where you get, just like a gimme or whatever. You get one at Brigadier and I think Lieutenant, possibly, but any ones at these ranks that are actually worth anything are also worth 136,000 dilithium. It is a bit of a mess.
Sounds like just... Jesus Christ, there's so much going on.
Yeah, the monetization in this and the assorted systems...
I'm trying to... you said dilithium, I'm just like, wait, wasn't there a different currency? Are there multiple currencies?
Alright, so I'm gonna get the Katang Bird of Prey, because I like Bird of Preys. There we go.
I too like Kestrels.
And then let me see here. Alright, so we got assets here. You got energy credits. Energy credits is money. I know there's no money in the future. Don't worry about it. You got your reputation marks. There's 16 of these things. In fact, let's count them right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 reputation currencies. Will there be more someday? I don't know. These are in rough order of when they were introduced, I think. Fleet credits. Fleet credits and fleet marks. I have 4,200 fleet credits from just doing various stuff for the starbase. Then you have dilithium. For various things in the game, you are awarded with dilithium ore. Every day you can refine an amount of dilithium, 8,000, yeah. So I can just refine all of that. I now have 47,963 refined dilithium. You can trade that for ships, or you can go to the dilithium store, and you can buy some consumables. You can get devices that, will boost your team or whatever. Ground devices that nobody uses. Some stuff here. You get a bunch of these for free. Some of these not so much. This is this is also a consumable, Tholian radiation crystal. Whatever. You can also get, let's see, the Phoenix prize packs. These are what we were talking about earlier. This basically is you open this up and it's like a gamble box that is not paid. You're just paying dilithium for it, so more or less you're paying for it with your time. This has a chance of dropping a token for various rarity tiers. So, like, in fact, let's just buy one right now. We're gonna buy one, which is suboptimal. Normally you want to buy them in batches of 10, but I want to show off what exactly this does. So, I'm just gonna open this up, and we got an uncommon prize token. Now, if I got a fucking epic on that one, I would have just absolutely lost my fucking mind. Because I would have all of these things to pick from, and of course I would just immediately drop down to very rare, and I would buy Zephyrin Cochrane's shotgun. Because that's just a thing you can get in here.
What's Zephyrin Cochrane's shotgun like?
It's a shotgun. It has shield penetration. Because it's a kinetic weapon.
Zephyrin Cochrane lived in like the year 2100. It's just a real.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's also the deal. He was like an
Star
engineer.
Trek got a motherfucker named Cochrane?
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Somebody else said it.
Yeah, basically. But anywho, he invented the warp drive after World War III. He was in an episode of TOS, and then he was played by James Cromwell in First Contact, which we need to watch at some point, because First Contact fucking rules. It's not a good movie, but it's a great movie. But anywho, we have an uncommon token. So there's stuff that we can get here. Now we can unlock some emotes. Some ship emotes. Can unlock some badges. I already have these though. Some bonus pools. These are basically consumables that you'll see this little bar up here in the upper left here. When you have a bonus pool, it's basically matching stuff that you earn. So like commendation XP. It's like 5,000 additional. So when you earn 1 commendation XP, you get 1 from the pool. So it's basically a doubler. Same deal with reputation marks, fleet marks, etc., etc. It's not the worst, but it's not the best use of these. The best use of these is the Phoenix Universal Tech Upgrade. These things are the bread and butter of the upgrade system. You really don't want to be upgrading with literally anything else, and you only want to use these on upgrade weekends when it doubles the effect of upgrades. So you've got your assorted equipment here. So like, take a look at my Zatvash Disruptor. This is a level-less item, which means that it will level with me until level 60. At level 60, it stops gaining effectiveness, so what I have to do then is upgrade it, right-click and upgrade it. I don't have that option yet because I'm not level 60. And at that point, it will actually apply a mark rating to it. So like you see 4 on the engineering kit as a Mark 4 kit. When I do this at level 60, it will become, I think, like Mark 11 or 12 or something like that. And you can continue to increase that up to Mark 15. At which point, it's the best it can possibly get. You can also increase the rarity of it by doing that. But as mentioned, Phoenix upgrades are the best kind. They have a lot of points. They have no dilithium cost for using it, etc., etc. And if you use them on an upgrade weekend, you get double the effect. I put up my hand and I completely disappeared. Look at that.
Vanishing act.
Oh my god, I can literally do the fucking peace disappear gif. I love technology. Anyway, I'm tired of talking about the systems in this game.
If you swipe it, you can do the fucking Han Solo, Ben Kenobi, just back and forth thing.
I can literally do the John Cena, you can't see me.
Discovering new techniques.
You're doing Q and Picard again now?
What's up?
I see some text over here. Am I reading for Picard? This will be my audition tape for the role of Picard for the show Picard. I'll be playing Picard. I'll be reading a monologue from The Legacy of Kane. No, I'm kidding. Just wanted to know if Luna wanted to do that. I know we joked about it.
Oh, if you want to do it, go right ahead.
Do it.
Q has the first line here. Makes it difficult for me. My John Delancey voice is not as good as my Picard voice.
Come on.
Your arrogance is boundless, Q.
Nah, that's a Picard line.
Come.
That's also a Picard line.
It doesn't hit the same without the what's it called?
You need the little beepy
like,
noise.
The door noise.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I gotta find a good one to isolate that and turn it into a redemption.
Because ideally, what you'd want is just the door, and then come immediately, and then that would be, that's the whole clip.
Yeah.
Please specify.
God. Alright, I'm done pushing colorful buttons for now. Oh, hey, I got a new skill. Nadion inversion. Oh, right, I saw that earlier. I don't know what this does. I'm going to put it on this row here with the other yellow skills. Just matching them by color. You got orange and you got yellow.
What are we finishing with today?
I don't know. I ran out of stuff to finish with. We were going to go to the shipyard and I was going to get a new ship, and then I got distracted talking about how expensive higher tier ships are, and then I just kind of got tired and started rambling, as often happens. I'm trying to stretch, but my biceps are killing me. I mentioned earlier I moved a bunch of furniture yesterday.
Yeah, we'll get you.
Yeah, that'll happen. Anywho, yeah, I think we're gonna cut it off here, because I've said about 3 times we're gonna end the stream, and 3rd time's the charm.
Third time is indeed
for that.
For that, at least. I think I just activated a skill. Oh, I activated rotate shield frequency by accident. That's just gonna end up happening with my keybinds. Anywho, thanks y'all for coming by, hanging out for an entire 4 hours and 20 minutes, pretty much. Blaze it, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, technically 2 more minutes, but you know, close enough. Anywho, I'm tired enough that I'm just like leaning back in my chair and regularly disappearing from view. So I'm gonna be going to bed.
Time to cut it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little sleepy, just a little bit.
A little bit sleepy.
A
little bit tired.
A little bit. Anyhow. But yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night.